Hello, 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 hello. Hello everybody, hello everybody. You know, yeah, I know it's gonna be morning more or less in around the US area of the US, but good morning, good morning, good morning to whoever comes on. Good morning. Um, it's a nice giveaway because I just felt like we grow in the community together, so yeah, decided that we're going to going to have a giveaway just to, yeah, why not? So I decided to do the JArdesign A330. I haven't flown that aircraft in a long time, so I was like, I guess somebody out there might want it as well. So decided we're just gonna decided I'm gonna give it to anybody who wants it. I know there's a default A330 for XPlane, the A330, but the 300, but this one is the 200. Obviously, with the 330, there is no stuff like payload and all that kind of stuff manager, so it's always nice to have a manager. So yeah, we here in Istanbul today, yeah, we are in Istanbul, yeah guys. So yeah, so to whoever comes on, just say hello in the chat, you know all right. uh, Where is the amaretto sours? Right. I really wish I had some amaretto sours right now. It's gonna be a long one today. Yeah, I definitely need some amaretto sours. Yeah, man. Or probably Christian and them can have give you some amaretto sours. I wonder where he is. Where is he? Is he there right now? Oh yeah, we outside. Yeah, bro. Today is bounty rum we have. Yeah, well, hopefully, to be honest, it's gonna be a long one, so we're gonna be drinking a lot of it today, But guess what? The pilots are not allowed to really drink. So, yeah, the pilot's not allowed to drink, and so, unfortunately, I had to drink water. But you guys, you guys can enjoy yourselves, some champagne, some wine, a little bit of moet, I don't know if I said it right, but moet. You know what I mean? Enjoy yourselves, guys. It's a nice morning. Well, in the Caribbean, there's no time for drinking, it's any time to drink. You drink in morning, night, afternoon, anytime. You feel stressed, you drink. Yeah, so we're in Istanbul today. Istanbul, at the moment. It's really rainy at the moment. Just gonna show you a little bit around, guys. I'm online, today we're online. We're online. Yeah, VATSIM, VATSIM. Not an event, but there's quite a lot of aircrafts here, I realize. Yeah, so it's nice to be in Istanbul. There's a lot of ATC online as well. And as you know already, I'm using Auto Awful as well as the live weather which I have, which is a Visual XP, as you guys already know. And then as well, well, using Payware airports at the moment here in Istanbul. And yeah, so at the moment I have my co-pilot with me today. She's gonna be another lady. Yeah. Like Bounty Lime and Bounty Coconut make you 7 idea. Yeah, bro. Oh boy. Hi, Reality TV. Hi. How are you doing? Hopefully you enjoy this stream. It's gonna be a long one today, It's gonna be a very long one, But it's nice giveaway, It's just to, as we grow the community together, guys. It's gonna be fun and exciting, Overnight, while people were waiting, I've seen a couple of people like the stream. They like the channel. They liked yeah, a couple of subscribers. I think I got about 5 subscribers overnight and stuff. So guys really enjoying the content that I'm doing and stuff. So it's really nice. Yeah, coconut and pineapple juice. Yeah. It's gonna be one of these streams, guys. I love drinking though, but unfortunately the pilot can't really drink. Now I'm ready to win the giveaway already. Jeez, like we haven't even started. Are you ready to win already? It's giving alcohol. Yeah. Like imagine, like ready to win, man. But this is basically it's going to be over the 9 hours flight. So I gave it a lot of time and a lot of thought because I was like, you know what? Istanbul is really nice because that's Israel and stuff. And I so far lately I've been more in the Middle East, and yeah, it's nice to be here in Istanbul. I'm always in America, but I'm as I'm doing more areas, more in Europe, across Middle East. So yeah, this is Istanbul airport. Really really nice. I'm not gonna lie. And there is ATC at the moment online. So there's Istanbul ground tower, Istanbul approach, and yeah. So for the giveaway, so it's gonna be the JArdesign the A330. I know not a lot of people like it, but to be honest, I like it. I do anything simulator, man. Like A320, 30, 40, 60, 80, call it thousands. I don't know. As long as it's flying, I'm flying it. Afternoon. Yeah. So Tris. Yeah. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hi. Hello. Hopefully you guys gonna enjoy this. It's a nice giveaway. If you, I mean, you don't always have to participate, but to participate, just say hi. Say that you're actually inside. And everything has been logged and stuff like that. So, just follow the rest of the guidelines. There's so much to well, I mean, it's not a lot, but it's just to make sure that you're aware and everything is all followed by the guidelines and stuff. So, yeah, I really wanted to do this stream because I was like, it's been a long time. It's been a long time, like I haven't really done something like that. I'm always flying and I'm always doing content and stuff. I'm always in the forums, discussing and stuff like that. So I was like, you know what? I mean, everything doesn't always have to be like to get money or something like that. Add revenue and stuff like that. Sometimes it's we good to just buy some products and have a good time, and it's really nice to do something else other than like a normal work hobby or something like that. So, and then I was like, you know what? At this time now, it's gonna be around like 4 o'clock in Europe, in Istanbul. About that, I think daylight saving time is around 7 o'clock today. So sun going on in about like yeah, in 3 hours time. So we're gonna be pretty much sunset, well, yeah, towards the sunset, towards the twilight, pretty much right through. So yeah, so I have the sound free, so all the details is in the description. So yeah, this is the airport here, guys. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Hopefully you guys gonna really enjoy all of it. Yeah, man. So before the pilot even goes out and stuff like that, he's always they have to do the briefing and stuff like that and make sure that everything is okay, for the flight. And to be honest, I got a very interesting flight I package and everything. Yeah, because I was like, I'm just gonna leave it in the background like this because this is really nice, man. Like, matter of fact, I might even take a screenshot of that too. So, but yeah, I have the labels on for the program, the XSwift bus that I'm using. So I can either put it off to take out the labels or put it back on. I like to leave it on most of the time because I just like to see the names of who it is and stuff like that. But if you guys want me to put it off, I can always put it off. You guys let me know. Yeah, so for the giveaway, it's gonna be very interesting. Actually, the giveaway started literally from the time we started the stream. So yeah, it started from the moment the stream started actually. And like I say, it's gonna be basically every hour or roughly within the hour. I'm gonna be asking 2 questions, so basically 20 questions. So that's gonna take us 2 questions each hour, so down to the 9 hours. So at the end of the stream. So it's gonna be all aviation. So that's why I was like, I mean, some people here might not be able to answer some of the questions, but it's nice to participate, I guess. So yeah, this is that's a lovely route, you know. Boston should have plenty of ATC by the time you get there. Currently taking the Gulf Stream down to Key West from New York. Oh yeah, 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 bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Trish. Yeah, because actually that's why I actually chose Boston as well, because I know there's an event. If you know me, then I'm always flying online like ever so often, like almost every day I'm flying online and stuff like that. Yeah, so I know that there's Boston, so I was like, you know, it's gonna be a pretty busy event. So hopefully if this stream lasts all the way down to the end, then yeah, so basically we'll get there with a lot of traffic towards the end, and but hopefully it's not sunset too much. I think the sunset we should get there just on sunset as well. So yeah, so it's now 16 minutes, and you know, like I said, after every hour, and so then we're gonna be having some questions, and yeah, so we have quite a lot. You know, so guys, don't forget to follow the channel, the Instagram page as well, which I linked as well. You know, really, all of you guys, you know, it's nice to have all you guys involved. You know, all of us, we're part of the whole community, you know, the forums. I'm in the Discord. I'm in plenty of the Discord channels, and a lot of the other guys following. So, oh, very nice. Yeah, I don't know there was an event later on. Might swing by myself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there is actually an event on today. So yeah, it's Boston. I think you know Boston always have the most. Yeah, Boston always have the most, man. Boston literally always have the most ADC every day, because you know they have a whole ADCs, you know, network running there. It's just like New York, but more or less Boston. You know, like Gatwick as well. If you fly online, you know, you realize Gatwick always have ATCs, because Gatwick has an entire package, Euroscope package, and I'm actually a S1 controller now, so I'm actually ground controls and stuff like that across the Caribbean basin. Well, mainly Piarco region. So I basically control any of the airports from up to below Saint Martin all the way down to Trinidad. I did a few as well. Guess who got dropped and is on my bed right now? Oh God. Oh my God. Oh well. Oh boy. Um. Yeah. So give me a second, guys. Oh yeah. Someone is just trying to call me. I'm not too sure what this is. Yeah. Well, anyways. Yeah. So we're gonna do the first part, which is basically like prep for departure of this flight. You know, normally pilots and them would always try to basically you know, get everything all sorted out for the flight before they actually depart. So yeah, so I'll probably ask the first question. I'll ask the first question probably in the next after I finish this one. After I finish this one, I'll ask the first question after I finish doing the briefing and stuff. So I'm gonna just go to my avatar, and hopefully the avatar works. Not sure if it's working today, but or is it trying not to work today? For some reason it's trying not to work today, is it? Well, I wonder if it's because like my aircraft already has an avatar, so probably I have to go inside the aircraft. Okay, cool. So let's go inside and let's see if we get the chats from here. Well, it actually opens here, so that means I should be able to get it right now. So yeah, guys, I'll show you what we're doing today. I'll show you guys what we're doing. And where is it? LTFM to Boston. So yeah, guys. Hey, who calling you? Yeah, that was my friend actually. Somebody was just calling me apparently. What's that? Um, actually, oh, that's like cricket people in there, isn't it? Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be briefing. And then, like I said, we're gonna be doing that very quick, and then afterwards, trying to get out. So I really apologize for if a bit of a delay and stuff. Well, there's weather as well here in Istanbul. All right, so guys, I chose a very interesting route for you guys today. It's really gonna be a lot, and I'm actually whoever wants to follow along, I would have posted the route in the description, so you guys can follow that, and then yeah, and see where I'm headed. Okay, so first thing first, the cost index is 45 today, and the call sign today is QTR83. QTR83, and today we're going to be climbing to flight level 380 today, and I will be departing now roughly within about 10 minutes. While the aircraft is at cold and dark, so I have my co-pilot, which I have sought out to the plane. So what I could do is just get her to start doing the preliminary cockpit preparations. So she really helps me out with a lot of things. So here we go. Preliminary cockpit preparation procedure. So here she gonna be
preliminary cockpit preparation procedure.
So here you go, she's doing her first section, which she's gonna basically be doing making sure everything is all good, checking out everything, making sure nothing is on before we even actually put. So she's gonna put the power.
1 and 2 voltage check above 25.
There you go. She's checking the power, making sure everything is checked okay. So I'm gonna put the GPU, checking the battery here. So I'm gonna put the GPU now. Hopefully that doesn't crash, but sometimes it tends to lag a bit. Oh, that didn't crash, so that's all good. Thank God. Yeah, I thought Kim was the co-pilot again. Eh? Nah, she's not. Nah. Actually, I would have loved for her to be the co-pilot, though. I ain't gonna lie. It would have been nice for her to be the co-pilot. I'll just give her the checklist and tell her just call it out to me. Yeah. But yeah, it's nice to have the co-pilot because the way she do all of these things here while I basically I'll talk to you all now and let you know what we're doing today. So like I said before, so we have few reserves of 3.7 today. I'm gonna come back to that later. So the trip is gonna be 9 hours and 15 minutes, and I have a couple alternative airports today since we're gonna be flying over the ocean later. So it's Kilo Foxtrot Mike Hotel, because later on you would see why, because there's a lot of weather in Boston, and a lot of the alternative airports are not available for this category. So here is the route which I'm gonna put, and the most important part, we have 271 passengers. So the aircraft is not too heavy. It's takeoff weight of 196.6. 196.6 with pretty much below the max takeoff weight, so that's okay. And so we're gonna be climbing to our top of climb. So those who know that means that's TOC, which is the altitude where you reach the cruise altitude. So it takes 25 minutes for us to get to the altitude today. And let me see, what else do you guys need to know? And yeah, we're gonna be pretty much going over different oceanic spaces. So we're gonna be reaching Gander Oceanic, which is across in the before we get to UK. Before we cross the ocean from the UK. I think that's 5 hours and 11. Let me see. Let me just confirm. Sorry, it's 3 hours and 43. Sorry, for the Shanwick Oceanic. So we're gonna be reaching Shanwick Oceanic 3 hours and 43 minutes later, and then from there, we'll be reaching the Mountain FIR 7 hours and 52, but reaching Gander airspace, sorry, FIR airspace at 5 hours. So that's when we're going to be most likely over America, which is 5 hours and 11 minutes later. Yeah, guys, so for this, like I said, for this giveaway, I think this is pretty much everything. Unless if you guys want me to discuss, show y'all, actually I'll show y'all where we heading today, what it looks like. So this is what the flight looks like today. So we're going to be going through Israel, going all the way up, passing through well, mostly Germany, from Germany area, going through middle or central England, so like Birmingham and these places. Going to be passing then Ireland, more like by, is that Edinburgh, Shannon, or that's Shannon is down here, is it? Yeah, and then going to be going over the ocean today and then into Boston. So just gonna give you a little bit of an update on the weather. So this is the time, actually this is 18 o'clock Zulu. This is the, let me give you all the time right now. Actually you're only giving us 18, so that's okay. So as you see, just a bit of turbulence on departure. We have a Cat 1, so just a bit of turbulence on departure, and then pretty much into the flight. And most of the CBs will be more or less on the left. So we avoided a lot of weather here, and but from England there will be a little bit of weather. Well, not really weather, but yeah, a little bit of weather, not too much, but it's pretty much going to be below, but it might be rising. And we have the winds is going to be changing here, so we should expect some sort of turbulence from here because it's going for about 110 knots from here. Yeah, so just 110 knots from there. So that's going to be a little bit bumpy, which is about, like I said, about 3 hours into the flight. So we're gonna get probably 3-4 hours into the flight, so you're gonna get a little bit of turbulence over England. From England, then you're gonna go into the ocean, and as you see in the ocean, CB is 45,000 feet. So just a bit of, a bit of clouds. So this is let me see, let's go forward. Yeah, so most of the weather is below, as you see, turbulence and scattered. For those who know actually what this means, like those who know how to read it. So it's just, as you can see here, not really CBs, but I think in lower down, and as you can see the arrow, so most of it gonna be pointing towards Boston by the time we start to get there later, to the flight 00 Zulu. So that's our flight level 37. So we might get a little bit of turbulence into Boston, coming into Boston, and but this is a flight. So you see, as you see here, we're expecting to get some turbulence here because of the whole wind change from here, but other than that, just a bit of turbulence on departure. So that's just 2 cut areas that we have for today. So the flight is going to be a decent one, enough, and yeah, that's what we're going to be doing for this flight. So guys, yeah, like I said, I'm going to be doing the first 2 questions, going to be within the first hour, and so far the stream's been going on for about 30 minutes. See how we discuss. Oh Jesus, you see what? Oh my God. Small things. Anyways, yeah guys, so the first thing we're gonna make, the first one, or the first question actually, for those of you who's hanging on, the first question that we're gonna have is, what weight category is this aircraft, the JArdesign A330? I'll say again, what weight category is this aircraft, the A330? So the answers, well, you have 3 options, which is medium, heavy, Ultra? So that's the first question, guys. First question. Yes, and then we'll do the second one closer towards the hour. So that was the first question there, guys. Hopefully you guys would know this one. It's not a very difficult question, but hopefully you guys can answer this one. Answer that in put the answer in the chat. Put the answers in the chat, so that the bot and them knows that you're part of the stream. Oh boy. Ultratic. I wonder if that's the answer you're giving there. Is that the answer you're giving? Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright guys, so once you put your answer down, that's the answer that's gonna be recorded by the bot in the background. So guys, like I said, once you're online as well, yeah, the bot's gonna be recording down every answer that you put. Yeah guys, so just a little disclaimer guys as well. On the live once you've entered, there's no profanity, just a disclaimer, no profanity, and as well as well, stuff like that, no cursing, no swearing, and that. What's the question again? Okay, so I'll repeat the question. The question is, what weight category is this aircraft? The A330. What weight category is this aircraft? Medium, heavy, ultra. All right, so guys, yeah, so let me tell my co-pilot to do the cockpit preparation. So she's gonna make sure that we get everything else sorted out. All right, for the flight. Okay. So cockpit preparation procedure. Sometimes she has, but sometimes she doesn't, 'cause it's all AI. Cockpit preparation procedure. Oh, you see, she didn't hear me again, but cockpit preparation procedure. See, so sometimes she has, but sometimes she doesn't. Cockpit preparation procedure. But that was a bit funny though. Like, sometimes like she actually hasn't. But I mean, the good thing about it is like you can either come here and then, in the setup and stuff, but or if you want to do it like manually, you can do it manually yourself. But I rather just, still do it with her, cockpit preparation procedure. She's not recording this one sometimes. I don't know why, but I mean, it works. It works all the time, but it's just not all the time. Do not Google. No, for the other co-hosts. Good morning. Say hello in the chat if you enter and say, say hello or say hi. Say hi or say hello. If you enter in the giveaway, do say hi or hello, and then the bot would know that you're recording. Which gonna be recording basically everything, like how long you spend and stuff like that on the stream and that. Yeah. Cockpit preparation procedure. And here we go. Now she works. So sometimes she works, sometimes she doesn't. Sometimes she has you, but not. But it's all computer based. So she's making sure everything is okay. Yeah. So it's nice that I have my co-pilot, which is computer generated. Somebody asked me the other day, is it like me controlling her and that kind of stuff in a way? But it's like all you have to actually set up the voice for the for your computer, make your computer know all your voice, how you sound and everything, so that she can get a better idea of what you're saying. So she's basically doing all the other checks and making sure everything's all good. So I'm gonna be doing some of my checks now as well. So the flight is gonna be LTFM to KBOS. And here we have the company route right here. So hopefully that should generate. And here we go. So here we have the company route inside of here, guys. So I'm just gonna make sure and cross-reference to make sure that it actually works. I have ATC online as well, so I should have actually put my JArdesign, but I'm just hoping that I just don't know if it will crash it. So I'm just hoping that it doesn't crash it, because I know sometimes these things tend to cause a lot of issues, but we're gonna do it nevertheless. Let's see if it you know, I'm gonna take my time, make sure that, you know, we don't get no crashes to the sim. Alright, so guys, here is the aircraft in all of its glory. Nice, and as I did that, like my FPS went up, so that's that's all great. Alright, so I'm gonna get the widget. And here is the widget. So now I'm gonna load so that you guys can see that we're starting to board and everything. Board the aircraft. So she just finished the preparation and everything. So I'm gonna get the all of these to drive up to the aircraft. These are like, there we go. So these are the ground services. That's, you can either do it with SAM free. I mean, I have SAM free running as well, but I only have SAM free for the jetways, which is why my the jetway is connected to the aircraft. Yeah, guys, you're supposed to be the co-pilot. They fire you and you're on one. Oh, yeah, guys. Oh, guys, you guys make me laugh a lot. I'm not gonna lie, you know, you guys really make me laugh a lot, guys. Yeah, guys. So you know, it's so here we go. The good thing about this, you can resize it and put it smaller. So you know, everything as you see, all the things, all the ground equipments are getting on connected to the aircraft. So that's pretty awesome, and you can see baggage and stuff. All the baggage things, the cuts coming on. I should have changed the logo for them, but like I said, I don't really want to crash anything at the moment. So we have a couple, well, not just a couple, there's quite a lot of aircrafts here, man. Quite a lot of aircrafts here. I'm not gonna lie. Quite a lot of aircrafts here. Anyways, yeah, so I already, she already basically put the IRSs and stuff, so I'm gonna get back into the cockpit and then set up the rest of the flight. So I'm gonna just verify that this route is in fact the route, which the pilots and them normally have to verify as well. So it's TUDBU, okay, which is check, QR26 check, UPAMA check, VENER, GIKUN check, DIDIX check, INVED check, MAVIR check, ARSIN check, DEXIT check, MAPOX check, L602 check. Yeah, 602 continues to go next page to IN check, and then MRAN check. Is that ERNAN check? Correct. To REVNU check, VENER check, and not Delta. Alright, hold on, just give me a quick second. Alright. VENER, we have to make sure not Delta, because it goes straight from not Delta, and then we have, oh, here are the points. These are the waypoints for the route, and then we're going on to MH, and then from MH November check to tops check, and then Alex check. So we're gonna insert that. Okay, so it said Umish 41 tops segment. So there's a bit of an issue here. Let me see. So it seemed like that the 413 Bravo seems like a bit of an issue for my error, because I think I have 43. I think I have oh yeah, you see 2403, not 2404. So that's why it's gonna give a little bit of the issue here. I'm playing Can't even go live now, and you know, yeah. Oh boy, there we go. So I'm hoping that it got the flight, but I don't think it did because, yeah, because of the issue of the legs. So we have to basically manually put the legs. That's okay. The stream, like I said, the stream right now is 40 minutes. Still have 20 minutes before like the next question. The next one is going to be a very exciting one as well. All right, so I'm just gonna do this all manually, guys. Hopefully, so it's flight level 380 identified, 380. Unfortunately, I have to do it manually. But yes, prepping for the flight. 45 as a cost index. Flight number is Qatar QTR83. That's all good. That's all checked. I have to update the fuel, which I'll talk a little bit more about later. The fuel is 52911. And let me see. There we go. Okay, so there we go. There we go. So that was the APU one, because it was on, but I didn't connect it as of yet. So yeah, we'll come back to that. So let me just try to get the legs out of the way first. LTFM. And that's gonna take some time too, man. Because for some reason, like I have the wrong one. I was supposed to have the other one. Yeah, so I was supposed to update it, and I actually forgot to do that. But that's okay, because it just means that we have to do it manually. QTR. I mean, that's more fun for the stream anyway. Yeah, that's more fun for the stream anyway. All right. So cost index, like I said, cost index is 45. Is it 45? 45 is the cost index. So now, so we're gonna go to LTFM, and yeah, I have to put in that entire thing again, man. 35 left. Oh, that's gonna be a very long time. 35 left. I mean, I'll try my best to do that as quickly as possible. To the 4 delta. Okay, so good. So next one is Q26. Q26. There you go. To the, and I'm gonna go Airways Q26. And what I could do is, just so that you guys can see as well what the flight is, I'll put it on plan mode here, so that way that I can do it from here. So what I'll do is just open my avatar, which I think it can open now. There we go. So you guys can see that. I think you guys can see that, right? Right. Yeah, so from QD, and I can actually open this a lot bigger now. That's the thing about the JARdesign, guys. You have like exterior windows you can actually open so that you guys can see as well. So Q26, we're going into UPAMA. Alright, so UPAMA, so we're gonna put that right here. So you see it going up all the way up here now. So that's a good thing, I think, about this program as well. Yeah, guys, hopefully you guys gonna be enjoying this stream, you know. Like I said, the next question is gonna be within about 20 minutes time, and that's gonna be the second question. Some answers came in already. Hopefully some that might not be the only, and people might go back to the stream, sorry. They might go back and then watch back the stream and see and put their answers or something like that if they want to. Alright, UPAMA, and then we're gonna go to GIKUN. Actually, oh, I'm supposed to, because that's all direct legs. So from UPAMA, I can actually put it direct like GIKUN. Okay, so we're gonna press insert. So I'm gonna just zoom out just a little bit. Again, there you go. GIKUN, and then the next one is gonna be DIDIX. There we go. And the next one is INVED, INVED. And the next one is gonna be MAVIR, MAVIR. Oh, I put two M. Sorry. MAVIR. MAVIR. Oh boy, I can't believe like I have to actually go back and put this entire thing again. But you know, that's what happens when you don't have the actual, like, you know, the Iraq. So for those who know about these things, man, like it's like, damn, like you had to go back and do all of that, you know. Yeah, well, I mean, it happens in the real world as well. Sometimes like the company route doesn't actually um generate, so the pilots and them have to actually go and put the entire thing, which sometimes the passengers wondering how come there's a delay when it could be operational control issues that delays, because you know they have to send the flight plan data link to the control tower, and then after that actually have to get into the box of the aircraft, and that's obviously software wise, and you know software always tends to crash sometimes here and there, so so that happens in the real world, why sometimes people wonder, well, you know, we're not going anywhere. No, it does happen. And you know what, in that moment I'll just tell you, just go and take a drink, but you know, not all the time you can get the chance to go and have a drink. Oh boy, yeah, sadly that's how it is. 60, oh, why I keep doing 26604? There we go, 604, and then RELBI. That's the next waypoint. And well, we're not gonna enter that yet because it's still have to put the next one. L602 RKN. Yeah. Let me see. Right. So RKN, correct. And then from RKN is L980. There we go, L980, and then we have TENLU. TENLI. Sorry, I said TENLU. TENLI. And then oh, I could have just put that, you know, and just avoid having to. See, that's the thing, though, because like here's a 206. I could have just put that and then just put the last waypoint of that 206. Ah, that would have saved me some time, man. LNALAX. That's where we're going. All right. There we go. There we go. So there's the flight plan. And that's where we're going, that's where we're going, that's where we're going. I know. So we're getting there, guys. We're getting there slowly but surely, we're getting there. 46L4. Oh, wrong place. Not supposed to do that. Erase, sorry. From here, we put in the airways and we put in L46. L46, and let me make sure that's the last one. L46, which is get GETNO. Guys, don't worry, we're not burning fuel for the flight because we're on a GPU power right now, so it's not the aircraft fuel being used. That's generator running in the background. Alright, so GETNO, and from GETNO it's going to be ION. ION the rock. What's that? ION. ION. Well, yeah, that's a direct waypoint, so I have to actually press this, press insert. It's gonna insert the flight. Are we going along? We're getting there, we're getting there. Put ION. Almost there, guys. Not too far. ION or IOM? IOM. Wait, N is M. IOM. Here we go. Ooh. Is that IOM? Which one is it? Which one really? Oh, both of them is the same frequency. Sorry. Yeah, so it's the same thing. So all right, here we go. And then DEXIT all the way up, going all the way up, and IOM, perfect. And then from IOM, there you go, from IOM, then we're going on to ERNA, ERNAN, and then from ERNAN we're going into VENER, VEN, VENEU, sorry. I say VEN, no? Is that ERNA, and then from ERNAN, sorry, is a REVNU, sorry. REVNU, guys, sorry taking some time, but you know, that's the only way, you know, to get it done, you know, manually. If there was a way to do like keyboard controls, I'm not sure. No, I don't think you can do it. Keyboard controls with this aircraft. I mean, at least the good thing about this aircraft, you can actually do autosave now, so you can actually autosave the routes and stuff like that now. So you know, that's one of the things that's good about this aircraft. I mean, obviously in the default one you can't do that, so that's a bit of an issue. Didn't know the JArdesign A330 worked with XPlane 12. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. It does work actually. Yeah, it does work. Yeah, it works, and it works perfectly fine actually. Yeah. I don't. I think most people, and I realized actually, like when I was googling it and stuff, like I realized like the people wasn't even flying with it. Like I was like, well, did people abandon this aircraft? I used to fly this plane, XPlane 11, like all the time. Like it was probably one of the only better planes that they had in XPlane 11. But now, I mean, I fly with it. There's Tolis and all of them, but to be honest, this one is slightly lower res. Even if people say that they don't like it because it's lower res, like the texture quality, which I'll talk about a little bit more later. The first question passed, and the second question is gonna be coming up just now in about 8 minutes time. So yeah, so far some people have already sent the answers. So the bot actually, you know, in charge of that. So the bot's gonna take control over all the answers. As long as you press hi or hello in the chat, then you basically, and you know, basically enter in with the bot. Yeah, so from VENER, I'm gonna go to NAT Delta. So what I'm gonna do for now is I'm going to from VENER, I'm gonna leave this part with the NAT Delta because I have to get the oceanic clearance. So from VENER, I'm gonna come back, right? Later in the flight to get the oceanic clearance, and that's about 3 hours later. So from VENER, so like I said, I'm gonna put UMESI, and then I think that's where the issues came from because I don't think it has the November 413 Bravo. I'm gonna try it again. November 413 Bravo. Oh, it actually has it. So what was the issue? Is it tops? One of them was given a problem and just wasn't entering. Unless if it only recording this way, I don't know. You see, oh, here we go. See? That's the one. So it doesn't have tops. So that's gonna be a bit of an issue because getting into Boston area, obviously there's you know, there's ATC and stuff, so that's gonna be a bit of an issue. Yeah, so hello. Just for the giveaway, yeah, for the giveaway, yeah, if you want to enter the giveaway and stuff like that, you know, you just say hi, hello and stuff, and you know, you enter, from you do that, then the bot, as you see, the bot basically sent you everything. So we have now recorded you and everything. So as long as you follow the guidelines along with the within the page itself, within the description and everything, then you're going to yeah, there's some docs and everything inside there, so you can follow along. There's 2 docs, but it's the first one. The second one is the one for the second one is more or less the add-ons I'm using and stuff like that. So if anybody wants to follow along, it's quite comprehensive. But yeah, we have a lot today though. Very interesting flight, very interesting. There's an event on today in Boston. as long as you put your name and stuff, then everything's gonna be recorded, recorded down with the bots and everything. So, right. Yeah. So the first one is gonna be recorded. Just the second question is gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be in a couple of minutes, not too long away. Yeah, but you do have to subscribe as well to the channel. You do have to subscribe to the channel to be eligible as well. So that was one part, but that's like if you want the giveaway. If you don't really want a giveaway, you don't really have to be, to do all of it. But that's the conditions for those who want to apply for the giveaway. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna, like I say, prep the rest just to make sure. So we're gonna have an issue here with the whole tops. So what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna leave it as that for now from Umesh, and then I'm gonna just put the arrival, and then I will get this section added on later in the flight since we have 9 hours. So we're gonna get Osh arrival, Osh, there we go, Ocean 5. Oh, I said Osh Ocean 5, and we're coming from, I think it's Ajax. There we go, Ajax, there we go. So now we have Ajax. So instead of going to tops, it just has Ajax. So I can actually, I'll put the navigational point to save that point in the aircraft. So I'll go to data, and I think if I can remember the GPS, I think it's a GPS or one of them. Oh, sorry, it's right here. And you can save one of the waypoints, waypoints as you see waypoints, and go for all of that. But I'm gonna leave that for now. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna get the fuel for the aircraft now, and make sure that we have enough fuel. 52911. So normally in the real world, if the pilot thinks that sadly I don't know if I can win this, as I am in school and cannot answer all questions. No, you can actually still win. You don't actually have to be there all the time. You just have to remember. You can either go back to the stream, wherever. If you missed it, go back to the stream, wherever the question is. I guess most likely in the chats, you'll see people messaging in the chat. Yeah, when they, where they message in the chat, most likely is where the question's been asked or some stuff like that. So you can always find it along in the go back and see where it is, and then you'll be most likely you have a chance to win, because obviously I know not everybody's gonna stay there for a whole 9 hours. So that I said, 2 different questions along the entire stream, and then in that way now anybody if you missed it, if you're at school, wherever you are, then you can just basically just follow along. And the way to win is basically those who answer the most. So sometimes you only answer 5, and because you answer only 5, you end up winning 5. You don't have to answer all 20, because sometimes some people might not even answer all. They might answer 18 and probably don't get the right answers anyway. So it depends on who gets the right answers actually. And I've seen some people put on some answers, and I already see some it's some interesting answers already, So we're gonna be doing the second question actually in the next minute. So if you're not there, I do apologize if you're not there right now, but the next question is going to be coming up right now actually. Yeah, because it's almost a minute, it's almost an hour on the stream. And like I said, if in case there's a disclaimer, if in case not a disclaimer but a technical section of the doc, if the stream does end by any chance, whenever the stream starts back, then we'll start the hour and then do the questions. But at the going towards the end, if we only get only about 10 questions out of 20, or unforeseen circumstances, I will just take the 10 questions, and then who gets the most answers from that. Or if not the 10 questions, we would still try to get as the 20 questions in there throughout whatever time that the second stream, whether because of, let's say, internet, whether some network issues or whatever. We'll still get the questions as much as possible, just at random times, or probably a little faster speeds. Yeah. So, anyways, guys, getting into the second question. Second question. And here is the second question, a very interesting one. Since we're getting into Boston, second question is what approach plate category is used by the A330? And the answers are category A, second one is B, second one is C, and the last one is D. So there's 4. Category A, B, C, or D. Which one is it in terms of what approach plate category is used by the A330? Yes, guys. Alright. Alright, guys. So that's just for in case anybody missed it. Alright. In case anybody missed it. Alright. So some very interesting answers, guys. Yeah, so like I said, the question is the question. I'm not gonna be giving the answers all at this point in time. Is gonna be over till the end. The duration of this stream doesn't go beyond beyond 8 o'clock, which is 0000 Zulu. So that's the last time that this stream would go on. So if in case the stream does end, like I said, and I restart over anything like that, the stream would not go beyond 8 o'clock, which is on the 2nd at 12 o'clock midnight in GMT time. Yeah. So yes guys, and do follow along the guidelines. So that's the second question. We have more questions coming up. So yeah, that's the second question. All right, so let me get the fuel, guys. It's 52911. All right, 52911 for the fuel. So we're gonna get fuel load 52911, and that's the good thing about this aircraft as well. Is with this aircraft now, it's with this aircraft as well, it's you can basically just put in the fuel. You don't have to change anything at all. So I'm just gonna use a program to get the ATIS, which I'm gonna be loading on so that you guys can see. I'm using a program which is for the CPDLC, but first of all I have to find out if they even using CPDLC, which they are, LTFM. So that's which I'll show you on screen just now. So I really like this program because with this program now I can do so many things with this program. I know I can actually get all the CPDLC and everything with this program. So where is it? And it's called Easy CPDLC. That's the name of it. So that's for me to get all my clearances and everything like that. So whoever wants to see would can have a look. Let me just get it out. Yeah, so here we go. This is a program. It's called Easy CPDLC. I'm gonna press connect. From connect, I'm going to be pressing connect again, and because I will have sent my flight plan, it would say successful Simbris. Okay. So with the TLX now, I can actually get the ATIS of the airport, or you can actually ask for the meta, whichever one. So yes guys, let me try to get going. So once I get my 80s and everything, then we'll start to get moving along. It's getting pretty dark. I know it's probably about 5 o'clock now, so the sun will be setting. So the 80s to LTFM, hopefully it comes back. And I'm just waiting for it to come back, but at the moment it seems like it has a bit of an issue in terms of loading. So we're gonna just pretend like all the caterers is already they're already loaded and everything, as well as the fuel, so the fuel truck no longer needed. All of this here as well. So just leave the so that's just going to basically close all of these doors. If we go to doors, which is right here, then you'll see the doors closing just now. So right now it's just the cargo doors open, and then as those doors close. Alright, so there we go. The fuel is on, so now I'm gonna get the other thing here, which is I'm gonna get this other one here, so we can put down the zero fuel with 144.1, 144.01. Well, actually, the only thing we can change actually is the payload of the passengers. Actually down here. So the cargo is 668, sorry. So 68. There you go. 6800. That's the amount of cargo we have, and the passengers is 271, which I'm gonna put down here. So let me see if I open my ACAS. Hopefully my ACAS doesn't shut down, doesn't cause any issues. I'm hoping that it doesn't. So as you see here, guys, I'll just close in my ACAS here. So normally I'll just load my ACAS and load the flight via my ACAS here. So TG, we go TL, actually sorry, LT, I say TG. LT, I'll have to go where I have it, which is here, where I have my flights. Where do I have my flights again? In resources, in outputs, right? If I can remember, not in plugins. Is it in output? Where did I put that? It's in output, isn't it? And then flight plans, right? There we go. And LTFM to Boston. So that's a flight. There we go. But I'm not sure if this actually would be able to get it, because sometimes it doesn't actually have it. Sometimes, oh, that's in Microsoft. Let me see if XPlane. I press save. Yeah. So I'm just loading in that. Once I load in that, then everything will be up and moving. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Okay, so give me a second here, guys. All right. Okay, so let me see that works now. Yeah. I don't think it wants me to load this, does it? Yeah, I think it's like it's trying its best not to make me load it. I mean, if it doesn't work, I mean, it doesn't work. So that's okay if it doesn't work. If it doesn't work, that's alright. No reason for them not to have it. Number 14. Alright, so that's 83 as a flight number. Code Lima. Yeah, it says LTFM not in the database. But I mean, I don't have to actually put on my ACAS. I'll just show you all so what we're doing so that you guys can have a better idea as to where we are. So for example, I can actually go on this screen. Like I said, I'll just open up this, and then that way you'll actually have an idea as to where what we're actually doing. It wouldn't follow along, but it would actually give an idea as to where we are. I'll let you guys know where we are in the flight. All right, so like I said, that was the second question. Second question was just added to the chat. So normally I wouldn't be putting it in the chat, but I decided to put it in the chat. Obviously, because not all the time everyone's gonna be there, but you can actually answer as many questions as you can, of is who gets the most right. So it doesn't matter if you miss the first two, you can end up getting the last 10 and then still winning the last 10. So let me get the rest of everything all sorted out. We're gonna close the doors. We're pretty much all ready. Fuel is on board, payload is on board. So we're gonna go to init page and put the fuel and put the block fuel as well, and we have that all set. And pretty much everything except just the performance now is so now I like to use a program. I like to use a program for the performance. So I'll get that program just now, which actually I have it there, which is the VAS FMC thing. I used VAS, which is the airplane toolbox. As you know, not many performance calculators for the A330, so I actually use this one. In that way now it loads up, and I can actually either put it here or open it on my laptop. Either on my laptop, or I can open it here instead. I think what I'll do is I'll just open it here so that you guys can see it on screen better. There we go. So that way you see the A330 loaded, and then what we're gonna do, or what I do, is making sure. So A330 is loaded. You see the aircraft is loaded with the engine that we have to make sure that we have the right engine. And the engine, obviously, if you go on aircraft and you go on monitor, so you see it's a RB engine. So I'm gonna go to and change this one, the RB, which is now is the Trent engine. So now we're gonna go on ACAS, and I'm gonna press load ACAS with this program, and then from you press load ACAS, then it will load in the flight. So as you see here, LTFM to Boston, which is right here. So now since that's loaded now, what you do now is go back to menu, press takeoff, and now it will give you the takeoff and the most favorable one that you want. See a headwind of 15 for runway 34 left or right. So we'll take runway based on where we are. I can actually check it out here. If I go down here, I'm about here. So I'm assuming they would give me, or actually I can check it out on the website, on the network here, and see which one. So they're departing from runway, which runway they departing? See the parallel runways in parallel approaches in progress on runways 34 and 36. Oh, so they said expecting runway 35 right and expect ILS approach 36. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask them for the PDC, and in that way now we will know what is our departure today. So because I sent in my flight plan on this here, on this program here, the Swift category, then it's basically I can ask them for the clearance. So I'm gonna go and do that right now. System message, the Hoppy said this Hoppy connectivity restored. So I think they probably had an overload. Let me see if that's the issue. Meantime, I'm gonna take out all of these here except the GPU because we still need that. And yeah, so we're gonna get ready to get going. So those doors will be closing shortly, not too long. But the 80s at the moment is not coming along. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm actually gonna request the departure. That's oceanic, and there's departure. So the recipient is LTFM, and I stand at the moment we stand at Delta 13. That's the stand, and just put it is I don't know, something like Bravo, and then just put, actually I can just check it out right here. So we see it's information Romeo. Yeah, so information, so did it done, put Romeo and press send. So now we know it's supposed to be able to just send the telex message stating requesting a pre-departure clearance QTR 83 via the which is the A332 to Boston at LTFM stand Delta 13 information room. So what I could do now is actually I can just go to tower, put it on COM 130, and actually I think the clearance actually just arrived. So clearance from, they said revert, rejected, revert to voice procedures. So you see now they want me to come to voice. So that's okay. So but this program actually you can get, like I said, at CPDLC. Alright. Yeah, you can get CPDLC. And I'm gonna contact them and tell them with information Romeo. So I'm gonna basically call the same procedures here. The same thing it says here in the telex. I'm gonna ask Istanbul tower, good day, good day. QTR 83 at stand Delta 13 information Romeo requesting the IFR clearance to Boston. So he's gonna come and he's gonna give me the IFR clearance. There is he? Is he calling me? Roger. So that was him giving just telling me basically to stand by. Yeah guys, so you know. Oh, there we go.
For Delta departure.
For Delta.
Out of runway 35 left.
35 left. 5,000 feet. 6466. So guys, you just got the clearance here. That's the clearance to get out of this airport. I mean, the stream has been an hour already. Roger. So that's cleared to Boston via the input for Delta. Departure runway 35 left. Initially 5,000 feet and squawking 6466. QTR 83. Okay.
QTR 83, can you confirm SID TUDBU for Delta, sir?
I said TUDBU. Let me see. You said TUDBU for Delta, correct? Out of runway 35 left. QTR 83.
QTR 83, yeah, I said that, and you have to confirm that.
Yes, affirmative. Have it in the box now. QTR 83 TUDBU. Just confirming that's Tango. Tango uniform. Give me a second here. Alright, that's Tango uniform Delta Bravo for Delta. Confirm.
Yeah, TUDBU for Delta departure. QTR 83, read back correct, sir.
Roger, sir. Thank you, sir. And right, so I think that was everything. Alright, so that was the clearance. So
Taxi via Tango 7.
you let me know. Alright. So I'm just putting the squawk code. With that squawk code is gonna be able to see me on his radar. So that's 4. The squawk code is 6. Oh, 6. 6466. 646 and 6. There we go.
Sorry.
And we put that on auto, so that's all good.
Full size. Turkish 3
And
kilo. Continue taxiway at Tango 5.
the altitude is gonna be 5,000
Charlie
for the
5,
initial
5,
plane.
hold short of
Yes,
runway
guys. So this, like I
35
said, the
left.
second question was asked in the group chat. Was asked in the chat. So whenever you want to ask the question, you can ask the question again. They say when I saw the bigger ass giveaway, I legit thought we had the 747 the 777 V2 already. I was like, what? Already? Nah, bro. Like, no, you're not gonna get that anytime soon from now. Well, I mean, it's supposed to be soon, but I mean they've been. Sorry, let me just take out this sound here. All right, yeah. Yeah, so actually no, the 777 V2 is they still at the time people thought that when they said beta testing, people thought it was like beta, like final beta. What they meant was like it was in final production before they actually even sent it out to the alpha testers. And then from the alpha testers, then they have to actually send it to the beta testers. So I mean, even if the in my channel, yeah, in my channel, which I can actually get for y'all. I mean I have the video up. I have a video up. So I guess you guys, if you want to go and have a look at that video, you guys can actually have a look at that video. Here it is right here. So all what you need to know. So if anybody wants to know about the 777 V2, the flight factor, so I did a video on it, and pretty much here are all the things that you're gonna get with the 777 V2 coming up. So if anybody wanna ask, the CDU3, the EFB, the circuit breakers, so many things, sound overhaul, a lot of sounds and stuff. So anyways, that was that, guys. So if anybody wants to know about the V2, so what you're expecting to at least get for now. Things can always change, obviously, along the way. Yeah, I thought you had it since you're a streamer and the icon of the video kind of looks like a 777 when you don't look at it very well. Yeah, nah, it's the A330. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Actually, I think everybody waiting for that. To be honest, everybody waiting for that to come out already. Actually, like yeah, like even PMDG as well. I mean, the other day they leaked out the pictures. Well, not leaked, but they actually put out the pictures. But right now, I would say people waiting for PMDG, but I'm actually waiting for Flight Factor actually, because like I mean I like XPlane, man. I really like XPlane. Like it's so much easier to move around. Everything is so much easier navigational wise with XPlane, whereas Microsoft and stuff you can't do anything anyhow. Like move things around and stuff. Fair enough. Microsoft has everything more 3D than here. You can see things looking a little 2D type. But I mean, like for me, like that's perfectly fine because like my resolution, the FPS and all that kind of stuff. I'm pretty okay with that. Once it's like that, like I'm pretty fine with that, to be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty fine with that. Right. So the questions actually was, like I said, we did two questions already. The third question is gonna come up pretty shortly, not too long again, about next in about probably like 8 minutes or so. So I'm gonna continue prepping for departure. So I already have everything here set. I'm just gonna go and see if I have the charts here. Airports, which is LTFM, because I know sometimes down here in Istanbul, sometimes there's some issues getting charts. You see, as you see, yeah, sometimes you don't get charts here. I mean, I had a Navigraphics subscription, but I actually removed it before because what happened is that I have my JetView. And I always had JetView, but I was like, you know what? Getting another navigational software, like I was like, should I do that when I already have JetView? So I have a program, and then the Navigraph, you can actually get the overlay. But I was like, yeah, I don't think it makes sense to actually get the overlay and stuff. So I just saw was just a little bit of a to do with basically the even if you have the files there, you still have to get some of the terrain data files, and that I don't have because I didn't sign up for that. So yeah, but I just have the charts. It's just like Navigraph. You have different packages in Navigraph. You can either get the airport or either get the entire package or just charts, whichever one. So yeah, but I just don't have the full package with it. It's just loading up and then we'll get the charts. But for now, I will get like I said, to get the performance out of the way. Let me get the performance out of the way so that way now we can get the before start procedure. Okay, so runway 35 left, since they just told me 35 left is the departure. So keep it down, optimum flaps, optimum flaps. Takeoff weight is already set. Anti-ice and bleeds will be on. Actually, we'll keep the anti-ice off since the clouds is about 1,500 feet. So right, and then we'll press calculate, and then that gives us a V1 speeds of 110 config 1. I think I'll override that to flaps 2 instead of doing flaps 1 because that's going to be a fast takeoff, but we calculate that up with a lower speeds takeoff. So flaps 2 110, so I'm going to put that, and yeah, let's try to get all these things. Let's try to get all these things sorted out. So it's going to be flaps 2 / up, and normally with this aircraft it's about 4, and the flex is going to be according to this. The flex is does it have a flex or is just a full takeoff today? It seems like it's a full takeoff, so it's config 2 but with a full takeoff. This aircraft is kind of heavy obviously, so yeah, it's not going to be flexing today, so it's going to be a full takeoff with flex with flaps 2. So 110 and V1 11, yeah, V1 110. Oh shit, sorry. 110 and V2 or VR 140 and 145. I think I didn't actually add this to the thing because I wasn't sure if I was going to use it, but then yeah, I'm using it right now. So we're going to get a thrust reduction of 1,500 feet above elevation and going up to 1.5 since it's daytime as well. So for the thrust reduction and the acceleration height. So that's pretty much everything all sorted. I was just going to close the doors and then pretty much get the before start procedure, and yeah. All right, so but like I said, I'm gonna get the doors. So yeah, so let me close the doors. Actually, I have to open up my program. Where is it? The ground handling. Actually, all the doors here, all the cuts are out, but the actual door. So you go back here, go on doors, and the only way the door actually to close the doors, since I'm using the SAM. Yeah, since I'm using the SAM now, to close the doors, actually just put yeah. So we're almost ready for the next giveaway and the next question. So for the next one is going to for the SAM. So you're gonna put in the beacon on, and that way now that's gonna close. That's basically gonna disconnect the doors. So as you see now, it's gonna disconnect the jetway, and then that way now all the doors close, and now I can ask for the before start procedure. Before start procedure. So now she's gonna do. Now she's gonna do a before start procedure. Yes, guys. All right, so I'm gonna go back to ground. Make sure.
Takeoff. When airborne contact issued, approach 133.25. Have a safe flight. Bye bye.
Actually, she's gonna start the APU and make sure everything is all good. Like we all ready. All right. Okay. So yes, guys, it's going to be pretty awesome. You know. Yes, guys, and don't forget don't forget to follow the Instagram page as well. With the Instagram page, then you're going as well. So, but if you don't follow, then the guidelines are gonna be like, oh, it's random if there isn't a winner because of not doing all the guidelines. But that's okay. So once the doors close, which the jetway is disconnected, then we're going to get ready. So the weather is not too good in Istanbul at the moment. All right, so everything is on.
APU bleed.
So now the APU bleed is on, everything is all on.
Doors.
I'm gonna get the
Turn
chat.
close.
LTFM, and that's gonna be the chat here for Istanbul. All right. So the second question, guys, the next question is going to come up right now. The third question, actually, the third question is happening right now, guys. And yeah, so just let me see if you guys would know this one. The third question, and the third question is, what is the national airline for Istanbul? What is the national airline for Istanbul? Which is the airport I'm in right now. So there's three answers: Qatar Airways, Turkish, or Gulf Airlines. Three: Qatar Airways, Turkish, or Gulf GOL Airlines. That's the three. That's the question number 3. All right. So we have the before start procedures. Everything is all set. So guys, I'm gonna contact ground and let them know that we're ready for the push and start. Since we have everything all sorted out. So we stand at the moment. We got the. All right. So let me see. Yes. Push and start. We're going to 35 left. 35 left is all. Is it all the way over here? 35 left, right. 35 left is here. So we're gonna push back. Just gonna push back, right, and then go to 35 left. So that's the pushback there. Okay. All right. So that's what we're doing today, guys. All right. So yeah, guys, that's. All right. So let me go. Istanbul Tower, good day, Qatar 83, requesting push and start.
Qatar 83, push and start approved, facing North QNH 1017.
Let me know where you want this thing.
Push and start approved, QNH 1017, facing off Qatar 83. Alright, so there we go. Facing north. And we have an aircraft.
Line up and wait, runway 35 left, sir.
There's an aircraft over there.
Line up and wait, 35 left, Lufthansa cargo 8034.
I'm not too sure the call sign.
Tower, Tomjet 89 Bravo on the ILS.
Alright, so the SAM 3 I'm gonna put.
Right.
Is that, ooh.
Tomjet 89er Bravo, hello.
Supposed to get
QNH
December.
1017,
Go to KBOS. There we go. KBOS. Alright. And here we go. That's it. So that's all sorted out. And departure, everything is all good. Alright. Alright. So they're ready. So we're gonna be doing the checklist.
We're not getting it identified on the
Okay.
ILS.
Before start checklist.
Before start checklist.
Okay, so we're gonna do the checklist, make sure everything is all good. Is completed.
Let me check.
Okay, everything is all
Completed. Gear
Okay.
pins and covers.
everything is all good. Now, gear pins and covers. Alright, is remove. So
Signs.
now we have this, and then the signs all coming on set on. Okay, so she's just making sure everything's all good. Is nav.
Fuel quantity.
So you know they tell me they're ready for me to okay, so yeah, they're ready. All right. Just give me a second here, guys. Give me a quick second here. Just give me a quick second here, guys. Nav.
Take off data.
Okay, so I'm gonna just release the parking brakes, and we're pretty much ready. Is set.
Barrel rev.
RF 1017, which is all set. That's set.
3006.
Okay, so here we go.
Start checklist down to the line completed.
Okay, so the visual start checklist is already so we just have to do the last checks. Yes, guys, we just have to do the last checks here. So I'm excited. You know, if like I said, I just asked the food question. The food question was just a while ago, guys. So if anybody ever missed that question, the food question, like I said, you don't have to answer every single question, but you know, the food question is, what is the national airline for Istanbul? Qatar Airways, Turkish, GOL Airlines. That's the third question. That's the three questions for you guys. So yeah, you can save your answer. Put your answer in the chat so that we know that you're participating. Okay, so we just had the before start, so I'm gonna start engine number 2 and starting number 2. All right. Okay, and yeah, we have an alternative takeoff as well because the weather's not too good here in Istanbul. Yep. Alright, so just give me a second here. Just give me a question. Give me a yeah, so just give me a second, guys. And yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna start engine number 1. I'm gonna put the parking brakes. And yep, he pushed me back. Well, I pushed myself back on this line. Is that the line, right? Oh, was I supposed to push myself? I was supposed to push myself more on this line, but that's okay. Alright, yes, guys. So we have a couple of views for you guys as well. At the moment, it's very windy here in Istanbul. Not just windy, but you know, a lot of yeah. Oops, sorry, I just taking a couple of screenshots here, guys. And second engine, which is the first engine, just 10. Yeah, so yeah, I just said the third question. So guys, if you go back, then you're gonna see what the question is. All right, guys. So that's both engine just started up. Both engine just started up. All right, both engine just started up. So I'm gonna do the after start procedure. All right, after start procedure. Okay, so she's gonna be doing all the procedures right now, guys. So just give me a second here. While she do everything, and then she's gonna ask me some more things, but for now, yeah, just letting her do letting her do her checks right now. So yeah, she's doing the next. Yeah, she's making sure everything's okay, putting in everything as well. So you know, it kind of gives me a lot of time to do other things as well, because you know, you can't do everything, like especially when you're on a busy network, and then you know, running the stream as well.
All slides.
So yeah, we don't need that right now, but yeah. So Why is my door? Why is my cabin sliding door open? Yeah. Why is my door open? I mean, I can always close it anyway.
Not displayed.
Yeah, I can close it, but I'm not sure why that door was
After engine start procedure completed.
after engine start. Alright, so we're gonna just do the flight controls checks, guys. We're gonna do the flight controls checks. But I think that might be a bit of an issue because my controls apparently giving me a little bit of issue here. But I do have two controls, so what I can probably do is let me see. If I get, let me see. I'm just gonna do it this way, left, fully left. And then full right, making sure everything's all good. Up and down. Okay. All right. All right. So that was all good. All right. Let me just make sure the rudder left. Just have to make sure. Oh. Let me see. Does it have my rudder controls on? I don't think it does. So let me just verify if it does actually have my rudder control. Yeah, because it's supposed to be. There you go. That's roll, which is going to be the rudder controls. So let me see. Is that the rudder controls there? There you go. Rudder left and a rudder right. Okay. So that's alright. And then I think that's just verifying. And that's my nose wheel steering. Oh, here we go. That's my nose wheel steering right here. So that's alright. Alright, so that's all good. Alright, so I'm just making sure everything's all good. So we have flaps 2, everything's all down. So I'm just gonna start this side. I'll put my weather and turbulence on auto, and everything is all good. So we have the weather as well. We're gonna put the ND, put everything on. So that was, like I said, that was 3 questions. Question number 3, that was gone. And then the next question would be coming up in about 20 minutes or so. That will be the 4th question. Yeah, guys. So just speeding along here, speeding along here, speeding along. You know, speeding along here so we can get moving. So yeah, so we just did the flight controls, make sure everything is all checked. And then the next thing we're going to do is the taxi procedures. Taxi procedures. All right, so now she's gonna do the taxi procedures.
Flight control.
All right, so we just did the flight control checks and everything is all good. And yeah, so she's making sure we just did that. So just tell her skip. Skip. Oh, so she didn't hear that. Skip. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Skip this.
Yeah, because we just did it. Did she skip the entire procedure? I hope she didn't just skip the entire procedure. Did she skip the entire procedure? Let me ask her again. Taxi procedure?
Taxi procedure.
You wasn't supposed to skip
Flight
this.
control.
We just did the flight controls check. Flight controls check.
Flight control check.
Yeah, we just did the flight controls check. So she's supposed to
Pull up.
pull up,
Check.
check. We do it again.
Pull down.
Pull down,
Check.
check.
Neutral.
Neutral,
Checked.
check.
Left.
Pull left, that's all checked.
Pull right.
Pull right. Oh, my control is giving me some problems here, man. A little bit.
Neutral.
Like, I realize that the sensitivity. I mean, I use only top 3 controllers, but I have to get a new one. I'm actually using 2 controls here at the same time. I have to say skip now. Skip. But not closing. Actually, close again. Skip. And I think it's supposed to go to rudder now.
Skip this. Checked.
Check.
Pedals full.
Pedals full left. Let's go full left.
Checked.
Check.
Pedals full right.
And pedals full right. That's full right. Check. So that's all good.
Neutral.
check.
Checked. Flight control checked.
Okay, so that was completed there. So taxi procedures. So now she's supposed to be
Taxi procedure.
so now she's supposed to be doing,
Flight control.
which we just did. And checked. Because we just
Please say checked.
checked. We just did that.
Please say checked.
I just did. Checked. It's like she's
Please
trying
say checked.
she's trying not to hear me now, isn't she? Skip,
Okay.
and then go on to the next, and it will go on to the next one.
Checked.
Alright, so now we're gonna go on to do all the other checks as well. I'm gonna ask for the
Brake handle.
I'm gonna ask for the taxi as well.
Brakes pressure.
And let me hear what they say.
Brakes pressure not at 0.
We'll check the brake pressure when we taxi. Alright, so here we go. Tower Qatar 83 ready for a taxi. Alright.
A3 taxiway Tango 5 number whiskey Charlie 5 Alpha, hold short of runway 35 right.
Okay, so that's Tango November Charlie 5 Alpha, whole shot of runway 35 right. Confirm. Qatar 83. Alright, so she just said I have to tell her checked.
Takeoff memo.
Okay, so we're just gonna continue the checks, making sure everything's all good. So she's doing the rest of her checks here, making sure. And take off no blue.
Check no blue line.
Alright, so everything is all good.
Taxi procedure completed.
Everything is all good. And yeah. So we're pretty much ready. Pretty much ready for taxi. Yeah, so if anybody, like I say, if anybody wants to enter, don't forget to put in your answers to the questions in the chat. Yeah. Alright. Alright.
Istanbul Tower, good evening, red cap 7 for Bravo. 1,000 feet approaching Gunsuzi. Red cap 7 for Bravo, continue approach for 1017 sir. Continue approach finish 1017 number 1 red cap 7 for Bravo. Turkish 5 Mike uniform, latest wind 020 degrees, 16 knots, runway 35 right, clear to land. Clear to land, runway 35 right, Turkish 5 Mike uniform.
Okay, so we're ready. So sorry about that, guys. I was just making sure everything is all on my thing and running. So like I said, if you want to join, just say hi in the chat, and then the bot will acknowledge you. So guys, do say hi if you want to be part of the stream today. The giveaway. So it's it's a really nice product. This JArdesign A330. I'm using the Qatar livery today. Hey guys, really nice aircraft, not gonna lie. And there it is. Yes guys, not bad at all, guys, not bad at all. Really nice. Has a cabin. Oh, where am I going? Right, has a cabin and everything as well. Hey guys, if you want your drinks and all that kind of stuff, you can go inside and get your drinks. So yeah, it's really nice aircraft, has a lot of features and stuff. So if you guys want to know what it does have, so I'm just gonna taxi now because we could taxi. Okay, so let's go. All right, So there we go. Yes, guys. So an hour plus later, and we're now taking off. We're now looking to taxi out. So for the departure, he said Tango November Charlie. So we're actually from down here, and we're going to Tango, and we're gonna go on November Whiskey, and then we're gonna go to Charlie 5 Alpha. Is it Charlie 5 Alpha? Right, Charlie 5 Alpha. So here we go. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. It would have been nice for me to have my actual ACARS, but what happened is that my ACARS is not actually picking up that airport because I'm using another ACARS which is with my virtual network, and they don't have Instanbul as part of. So I'll just use maps here. It shouldn't be too bad. So yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, guys. Yeah. So the next. By the way, how to join the giveaway, Carb? Yeah. So to join the giveaway, so just follow. Once you follow in my page, my Instagram page, as well as the YouTube, obviously, like you have to actually subscribe to the channel. So from you subscribe to the channel, just give me a second here, guys. It's supposed to go here. Yeah, so like I said, once you subscribe to the channel, yeah, and you follow the Instagram page, sorry, and then as well as the questions, I'm gonna be giving 20 questions. Sorry about that, just trying to make sure that I stay on track. Yeah, 20 questions. So from these 20 questions, I asked 3 questions already. You don't have to actually answer all, but is who answers the most correct so far. Some very good, interesting answers already so far. And yeah, so yeah, so these 20 questions. So I asked 3. I'm gonna be asking the next question, which gonna be within. Let me look at. That's gonna be happening in the next 8 minutes. Gonna be the next question. So yeah, if you go back, you can put your answers in the chat, and that's the ways to actually to get to be part of the giveaway. Sorry, I was just looking at my ACARS in the background here. So hopefully you heard that. If you want to follow the document to get a better idea, do look in the description, and then you'll have a better idea within the description. All right, so we're taxiing down at the moment, and oops, let me see, 13. So there we go.
Qatari 83, hold your position, please, sir. Stop.
All right, holding position, Qatari 83.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so I'm not sure why you're making me hold short. Okay, parking brakes on. Yeah, so I guess it's probably because I'm Turkish over there, but yeah. So if anybody, like I said, if anybody asking, they can just look at the document, and then they'll have an idea as to yeah, how to win. All right, so he's just giving me a couple of minutes here, which is actually good for me because that way now I can actually figure out like where am I actually heading. Yeah. All right. Give me a quick second here, guys. Just give me a second. Give me just a quick second here.
Capstone for Bravo, K to runway Golf 12, Golf 102. Red Cap 7 for Bravo, hello, welcome to Istanbul. Continue course, sir, I will call you shortly. Continuing Golf, Capstone for Bravo.
Okay. Sorry, that was for Qatar 83.
36.
Tom Jet 8, 9er Bravo, latest wind 020 degrees, 16 knots, runway 36, clear to land.
I'm trying.
QNH 1018, sir.
I'm trying to see if I can actually get.
QNH 1018, runway 36, clear to land. Tom Jet 89 Bravo.
I'm trying to see.
Qatar 83, continue on November Whiskey, Charlie, Charlie 5 Alpha, hold short of runway 35 right.
Roger, so that's a November Whiskey Charlie 5 Alpha, a whole shot of runway 35 right, Qatar 83.
Correct, sir.
Okay, so we're just making sure that everything is all good. Whew. Yeah, I was just a little bit worried there, you know. Yeah, but this aircraft is really good. It's not really bad. Actually, let me see. Let me continue with taxi. There we go. And then I find like it moves really nice. Like it doesn't like overpower the engine, or it doesn't just you know, just stop. You know, like it really goes at a decent arc. I'm not even putting much throttles, and it's, you know, it's doing a good amount, which is, I find, is really good. So that's okay. Yeah, that's pretty okay. So where we're gonna be going is we're gonna be going left. I've been making a left from there, right? A left on a November Whiskey. From November Whiskey, then to Charlie, which is the last one, and then Charlie 5 Alpha. Alright, so that's how we're gonna be doing. So let's just go a little bit to the left. Because I mean, it's, oh, they say you don't wanna get too powered. There we go. You know Istanbul, guys. You know Istanbul. Yeah, man. And I ain't gonna lie, like, you know, I really like XPlane 12. Like, you know, really like it. You know, I've always enjoyed XPlane 12. Every single time, you know, flying on XPlane. I just get a better sense because like I feel like I'm more with XPlane, you know, than XPlane than Microsoft. Yeah, because I just feel like everything for me, Microsoft, like you really need a really good system and stuff like to be able to play with Microsoft. So I'm just looking at the controls here just to make sure that I'm not you see, so we still have to go down to the end and then on Charlie. So Charlie is the third one. This one is Charlie, and then from Charlie, then we're gonna go to Charlie 5 Alpha, which is this down here. Yeah, so the next question is gonna be coming up pretty soon. Alright, so here we go. Alright, slow down. There we go. Yeah, man. Whew. I mean, you just gotta love XPlane, man. Like, you know, just gotta love XPlane, man. XPlane is really nice. I know, I've always enjoyed XPlane. You know, look at the scenery and, you know, all the other, like, everything, man. It's just so much wonderful for me. This is not an event here. It's not an event, but you know, like I got, and I think I probably got it to be here at the right time, because, you know, everything just looks so, you know, so real right now. So many aircrafts and stuff like that. I mean, I have the call sign on, just to show a little bit more depth, and I'll go in right, because I think that should be Charlie. Sorry, Charlie 5. There you go, Charlie 5 Alpha. All right. So when I'm ready, I'll just prep for the before takeoff procedure, and then we're just gonna do, actually I'll just do that now, before takeoff procedure. Okay, so now she's gonna make sure everything is all good, and for the briefing is gonna be basically taking off and climbing up to 5,000 feet, and so we're gonna make cross.
Right, line up 35 left, sir.
Cabin crew.
Roger, cross 35 right, and then on to 35 left, Qatar 83. Alright, so yeah guys, we're getting there,
Takeoff procedure completed.
Before takeoff procedure is completed, so she just let me know that. So I'm gonna be doing the before takeoff checklist. Let me ask. Before takeoff checklist, making sure that everything is all good. A bit of rain, so I'm gonna put that on. That's nice. That's cool. Flight controls, we just did the flight controls, so that's checked. Alright, just gonna check left and right, making sure everything is all good. Flight instruments is also checked. Yeah, so once I get to the corner, then I'll be doing the fourth question. Alright, and that's confirmed. We just did the briefing, and the flap setting is all set. Okay, so flap setting is config 2, so that's all good. Config 2 set.
Config 2.
Okay, so I'm gonna hold short here. There we go.
Speeds and flex temperature.
There we go. And set. The speeds are all set.
110.
We see here 11140.
145.
Okay,
Toga takeoff.
and it's a Toga takeoff, which is confirmed. So everything is all set. Alright, so we just have to do takeoff. That's all good. Brakes and takeoff no blue. So takeoff no blue. So that's all good. Everything is all checked. So you know it's nice that I have no blue, making sure that everything is all good, and she's making sure everything is all checked. So yeah, it's really nice to have her here with me as well. You know, she really helps with all the ATC and everything. So from Charlie, I think that's the departure we're gonna be doing today. And from Charlie 5, so I think it's gonna be a full takeoff departure anyway, since it's from Charlie 5 Alpha. And then I'm gonna tell him Qatar 83 fully ready for departure.
Qatar 83, you didn't line up runway 35 left, but no problem. Continue to runway. Latest wind 020 degrees, 16 knots. Runway 35 left, clear for takeoff. When airborne monitor Unicom 1 to decimal light. Have a safe flight, bye bye.
Alright, so here we go guys. So you just gave us the departure. Roger, so that's ready for takeoff, runway 35 left, and over to Unicom on departure. Thank you so much, sir, for your services today. We're running a stream right now, so thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Have a good day, see you, bye bye.
Alright, so just letting you know, so we're gonna be doing the before takeoff. So I'm gonna put the landing lights on now, and we're turning down here. We're gonna be doing it before takeoff, down to the line. Before takeoff checklist, below the line.
Before takeoff checklist.
Oh no,
Flight control.
let me tell her abort.
Checked.
We did that already.
Instruments.
Abort. Yeah, because she doing the wrong one. It's not this one I supposed to be doing. It's the other one. It's the below. Hi, hey, how are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good time, you know, just making sure everything is running all smooth. Okay, so let me see. Before takeoff checklist, below the line.
Before takeoff checklist.
No, she keep doing it, but anyways, she keep doing the one where it's, you have to do the below the line. Abort checklist.
Checked. Flight instruments.
Just now abort.
Checked.
Alright. So she keep doing the other one, so that's not the one I was supposed to be doing right now. It's the below the line. Abort.
Flap settings.
Oh, what the? I'm not even sure why that. Yeah, so like she just started. Why is she doing that? Like she's just starting to do what she wants now, isn't she? Nope.
Config
Bot checklist.
Flex temperature.
Cancel.
Okay.
Oh, why is she?
Reset.
She's like changing everything here, isn't she? Click. All right, here we go. So you know that, yeah, that's what happens with AI. And sometimes, you know, with AI, all of these things tend to happen, but that's okay. So we're gonna just remove the wipers. Like I said, this is AI, so you know AI would tend to do a lot of these things anyway. So we're pretty much ready for departure. So guys, yeah, wish me good luck. Hey Chris, yeah, if you want to enter the just say hi, hello, the bot would record your name and everything, and that way now, yeah, just say hi or hello, just say hi, hi or hello, and the bot is gonna register you if you really want to win. If you don't, then that's okay. But yeah, so we're gonna be taking off now, guys. Right. So throttle forward. Everything is all checked. I'm gonna start the chrono, as well as gonna start the time. All right. So we're fully ready. So here we go. Throttle forward, and it's gonna be full toga takeoff. There we go. Toga. There we go. Up. Up. There we go. There we go. Turn. There we go. There we go. There we go. 100 knots. All right. There we go. Yes, guys. V1 speed. Ooh. And we're coming up, guys. We're getting ready. And rotate. Oh. Ooh. All right. Here we go. Woo. We're gonna put the gear up. Oh yes, guys. Woo. That was pretty nice. Yes, guys. Yes, guys. Whew. Okay, so where did my screen go to? Did she change something? Or did I change something? Because I'm not sure where my screen actually went to. Alright, so yeah, you said Unicom. I'm gonna fix this Unicom frequency. Yeah. I mean, it happens anyway, like I said. But did she swap something? Okay, spoilers. Okay, flame throttle is all set, and we're gonna put flaps coming to 1. Let me tell her flaps 1. Flaps 1. Okay, so yeah, so something, I'm not sure why. Oh, I'm not sure why, but just now, guys, autopilot coming on. So that's all check. Yeah, but for some reason, like, I'm not sure why that actually just decided to do that. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. And we're going up. Flaps 0. Okay, so let me just try to figure out why the screens just stopped running. I mean, these things tend to happen, but there must be a reason why that happened. Yeah, guys, because that never happened before. So I'm just a little bit amazed. So we're gonna climb all the way up to flight level 350. That's the final for now. Yeah, but okay, so yeah. Alright, so you're gonna go all the way up. Yeah, so we have some issues here. I'm not sure if it's to do with issues. I don't know if it's my screen at off. Is my screen off? I think it's my screen that's probably off, is it? Is that off? Is that ND off? No, that's not that screen. That's not that screen. So why is my other screen off? Like, they just bugged out or something? Or did I switch something down here, or what just happened here? But I'm not even too sure why that just happened. Yeah, so just give me a second here, guys. Yeah, because like for some reason, like it's just like the controls just decide like it's just gonna go haywire. not controls, but I mean like the display. Sorry, like the display just cropped out. So yeah, the aircraft is climbing, and it's climbing. I mean, it's climbing on course, but for some reason, like she's just doing whatever the plane just doing whatever she wants to do right now. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's happening. So yeah, just give me a quick second here, guys. Well, not a quick second, but I'm gonna be trying to sort this out. Cause I know the other day I'd swapped something. I don't know if it's like yeah, but she just decided, you know what? I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna mess up this whole thing. So we can swap the screens here, which is good. We can actually swap the screens, but I'm not sure why. If somebody knows why this middle screen just why the screen just actually just ended, like that would be pretty cool.
Landing lights off.
Okay, so landing lights. She just put the landing lights off. So we're passing 10,000 feet. So it's following the route. It's just you just can't see the screen. So let me just figure this out. All right, so guys, we just passed the 10 minutes. So we're gonna be doing the next question now, which is going to be yeah. So the next question, which is gonna be the fourth question, guys. You know, fourth question. And this question is the JArdesign A330 an Airbus, a Boeing, or EJet? Let me see if anybody knows this one. Is the Airbus an A3 is the JArdesign A330 an Airbus, a Boeing, or EJet? Yeah, so that's the fourth question. That's the fourth one. Yeah. Um. So yeah. So just give me a question. Just right now, like we're climbing out. So we're gonna be climbing out without my face in the screen, but yeah. But we're climbing out. Okay, guys.
today I'm going to show you how to increase
first two closer than we have.
Pushback failure. Aircraft appears to not have any steerable gears.
Alright guys, and we're back. So we just had a bit of a break, as you know, it's quite a long, it's quite a long stream. So it's good to be back. Yes. Just here, really, just pretty much, just been looking at everything in the background. So if you have any question, anything that you wanna ask, feel free. Yeah, just feel free, guys. So I will get back to you guys shortly, but I am here, so if anybody wants, can come and shoot me a message.
Static noise, who's calling?
Yeah, so I'm just in there, guys, to see. Mansion Radar, QTR83, can you hear me, sir?
QTR83, hello to you. You're going to leave my sector, so remain on Unicom, bye-bye.
Roger, what's Unicom 122.8? Have a good day, QTR83. So, so we just basically live in this sector. So, yeah. Guys, we just did a couple questions, so now we're passing over a couple more places. So that's mansion area. So I'm just let me see. I'm just putting since we have to go on a uniform, so we put 122.8. All right, 122.8. So here we go. Nice. All right, give me a second. I got. Sorry about that, guys. I'm not sure if you was hearing me. If anybody was hearing me. But yeah, just had a bit of issues there. Some like technical issues as you expect, internet disruption. So yeah, that pretty much got me off for a bit. So I had to just pause the sim and then wait to just continue. Yeah, so at the moment, just oh, actually, I think my weather radar, I think I'm supposed to reload that because that I think that so some reason something had happened, and yeah, so sometimes you get little bugs with these you know, with these programs, especially with XPlane as well too. So that's expected. Actually, cloud, I would say I normally use the atmospherics for 4. I think it looks a little bit more colorful that way. And normally with the weather, I put NOA and then you know, bring that down because you don't want the gust to be you know, flying aircraft all around the place. So press apply, and I mean it was clear, but I just needed to just change it again just to make sure. All right, so we're all good, and yeah. At the moment, oh, I'm supposed to. Just now, give me a second here, guys. Just making sure everything is all good and checked and operating. So yeah, it's good to be back. The music playing in the background, you know, if it's a little too loud, do let me know. And yeah. Okay, yeah. So give me a second, I guess. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, I had to just pause it for a little bit, but the stream's still been going on anyway, so yeah, the giveaway is still active. Like I said in the file, even if an issue happened and you wasn't able to get me or stuff, you know, it continues from where we left off. It's just that the questions, the timing of the questions, will just have to go a little faster. So the next question would be another a lot easier, as we would have asked 5 questions already, but we have to ask 2 more since of this little disruption. And well, we'll start off with this 6th question. Very easy question. Very easy. That'll be what does A332 stands for? What does A332 stands for in aviation and aircraft specifications? What does A332 means? What does it represent? Alright, so that's the question. Guys, so when you're ready, you put it in the description, or in the chats really. You know, like I said, the 6th question is what does A332 stands for? So put it in the chat when you get your answer. Please put it in the chat, and like I said, we're gonna continue all the rest of the other questions to come. So I will be doing another question in about 10 minutes, because like I said, and I had it in the doc file, that if in the event of any issue or anything like that, which we have to expect, you know, these things are beyond our control sometimes, you know, it's Wi-Fi and all this kind of thing. These are network data providers and stuff. So it was out for a bit, so I had to pause the sim and just wait till everything was back up and running. Yeah, so which I expected anyway, because sometimes these things tend to happen. But like I said, we're just gonna speed up the questions, and I'll repeat the 5th question. The 6th question is what does A332 stands for in aviation? Alright, so guys, put your answers in the in the comment section, and do let me know, guys. Yep. Center Qatar 83 with you flight level 350. Actually, we have to go 350. So we have 350, but I just have to make sure. Alright guys, yeah, so I'm just back a bit, so I just had to do something a little bit in the background. You know, you'll see me coming on and off, so yeah guys, so let me contact the center. Center Qatar 83. He just told me to contact him, but I'm not seeing him really responding. His CPDLC is EDYR, and I can go on it. Actually, I'm gonna go on here, and that's easy CPDLC. So if he doesn't really hear me, then I'll. This is a little program that I have, which is on the GitHub online. It's a free software. Press connect. The setup for it is on my page, so you can go on it and get that. So to know that it's successful, you see successful sim brief, and it says okay. You're gonna press telex. Actually, well, you don't need that right now. You just go on ATC. You're gonna press departure. Sorry, not departure. Sorry. You're gonna press ADC. Press log on. And then he just called me on a frequency which is EDYY, but I just contacted him. I don't know why. EDYY COM1 124. But Center Qatar 83, can you hear me, sir? With you flight level 350. So let me see. I'm not sure, but for some reason EDYY, that's his logon, so I'm gonna send a contact. I basically send a CPDLC message to EDYY requesting logon. I'm not sure, so I'm gonna send him a message to
Qatari 83, right?
oh, here we go. Qatari 83, with you, flight level 350, so good day.
Qatari 38, identified, climb flight level 380, direct to Memphis.
Project climb flight level 380 and direct into Memphis, Qatari 83.
Qatari 83, that's correct, squawk 2214.
And give me a new squawk. 2214, confirm Qatari 83.
Correct.
So we go in at
240, descent flight level 260 to reach at Norco.
2214. 221 and oh, there you go, just now. 2214.
Lufthansa 8 Mike Hotel on frequency.
Alright, so here we go. So guys, this is auto offer, man. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that, man. Sorry, I guess you guys saw that, but I took a screenshot of that because that looked really nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Good evening to you. Lufthansa 8 Mike Hotel with your flight of 250 inbound.
So hopefully you guys see that.
Lufthansa 8 Mike Hotel.
So I'm gonna put a question orders.
Direct Harbor.
Flight level 350 direct Harbor for Lufthansa 8 Mike Hotel.
Lufthansa 2311 to confirm your inbound Tarbum.
Tarbum for Lufthansa 8 Mike Hotel.
8 Mike Hotel, that's correct. I'm calling Lufthansa 2311.
Confirm inbound Tarbun around 29 nautical miles out. Lufthansa 2311.
Lufthansa 2311, it should be more like 6-8 miles. To confirm, Tango Alpha Bravo Uniform Mike. It's on your flight plan.
Alright.
Oh, then we have the wrong one. We have Tango India Victor Uniform November currently set up.
That's something completely else. Direct to Tarbum. Tango Alpha Bravo Uniform Mike.
Okay, so I request you log on
Serbia 2 Victor, resume on speed.
EDYY, I think that's the one. EDYR, sorry, that's
KLM 36 Yankee
it is, I'm gonna do EDYR, that's the logon, so I'm gonna send that. EDYR, that's the one I have to actually go on, EDYR. Alright guys, yeah, so I just went on the page, EDYR,
Lufthansa 2311, just to confirm, we are
and
currently
there we
62
go.
nautical miles out from TUDBU.
So at the moment we're climbing
Yeah,
out
that's correct.
of 370, and yeah, so we're going into flight level 380, and there we see, the auto offer. Anybody ever asking about the auto offer, looks perfect, man. Absolutely perfect. I'm just taking a couple of screenshots so that you guys. All right, so he just contacted me, so CPDLC, and you see it says current it is unit, current it is unit. Oh, actually, that's to confirm that that he got the that he got the logon, and then he accepted the logon. So now we can request to go higher. We can change a level, we can change speed, and we can when can we to do anything else that we want to do. So, and or we can report whether weather is bad in the area or whatever, and whether the winds is a lot worse than expected, stuff like that. So yeah, well, one of the issues I realized with this is that the game, especially, is that if your memory is not there, then it really takes away it really like causes a lot of issues, like because you actually need the memory for it to be able to cache all this data. So, and I override mine to Bing Maps, so that's why I'm able to actually get it looking a little bit more crisp. Somebody sent me a message saying, how do auto offer been for you on long haul, if I may ask? I usually get voids, data or tile cap after an hour or stream. After hour or stream. I tell him I override the auto offer. I override the auto offer to Bing Maps. Oh, I think his question is based on the data streaming. I'll tell him, unfortunately, with the program, you have no control over how much data is loaded. That is entirely based on the program inside, but overriding the maps, overriding the map data. Yeah, so overriding the map data.
Norwich 61 Alpha, Maastricht identified, direct Marcel, climb flight level 300.
Direct Marcel, climb flight level 300, you 61 Alpha.
Is good data. They show the quality you want. Example.
2311, monitor Unicom 128.
Example Bing.
Lufthansa 2311, thank you for service.
Let me tell you an example PI. But when it comes to issues with data cap, Sometimes it's not the program, but based on satellite, data that is obtained from the servers. This is beyond. Alright, so yeah, I'm just answering him just to let him be more, just for him to know more about it. You see the sun is going down. Like I know that coming to Boston, Boston is always like a nighttime event. And at the moment, we're passing through, and we're passing through Düsseldorf. So this is Düsseldorf at the moment. Düsseldorf area, sorry. Die Hard. Okay, so this is where we're passing through right now, the power. And let me see. Let me see. What else is there? What else is there to see? So Buckenberg. So we're going to Buckenberg, which is straight ahead. But I won't be able to see it right now. Yeah, so that's what we're doing right now, guys. Yeah. Alright. I'm just putting it up on the side just for in case anybody ever asks me like, where are we right now, what are we doing, and that kind of stuff right now. So, basically we at the moment passing through Düsseldorf at the moment. Yeah. Right.
Maastricht radar, guten Abend, Channel 56 Alpha Mike at flight level 380, direct Divum.
DIDIX 56 Alpha Mike Maastricht, identified, proceed direct Galso.
Direct Galso, spread Channel 56 Alpha Mike.
So my internet is strong. Notice when my internet is strong, the information Alright, so he's sending me a message here, and the CPDLC message, let me see what it says. Say contact 123 125. Yeah, so he's saying contact 125.750, which is that's Amsterdam Center. So we're gonna put Wilco, which is gonna send a message to Amsterdam, to him saying we understand, thank you. And then now we obviously with that now we have to 125.7. We have to actually get what the what the 80s message is for EH. So we're going 80s. So you go on. Sorry, EH. You go on EH Oh, I think if I can remember, I think EHAA is the I remember for Amsterdam. So you press oh sorry, no, you're pressing the 80s for EHAM, sorry. So you go TILX 80s and you're gonna go EHAM, that's the 80s. So you're gonna send a 80s message, but then the I think the log on, but first of all let me see what it says. Okay, so it's log off. So we're gonna go to etc and we're gonna log on, which is EHAA, which I believe. So if we go back to the 80s message, if we go back to the 80s message, sorry, I think it's this one here. Then this is Menalan is 6. Just looking forward if he has a CPDLC inside it, but I mean sometimes you have to actually go in the program to know if they actually so for example you come here, then you see this says PDC EHAW. Yeah, because sometimes the program here doesn't actually tell you they don't actually give you that extra information about the PDC log on code. So we're gonna go to 80s again, log on EHAW, and we're gonna press send. But that doesn't mean because you send that you're not gonna go on the frequency. You still have to go on the frequency for still have to go on the frequency for the other controller, which is Amsterdam. So alright, just now give me which one is it? It's he sent me the message, which was this one. Was it this one? No, it wasn't this one, it was this one. That's the only issue about this program, is like you have to go back and in the logs, and that's when I request. Alright, so current it is EHAW. So now we logged on. So you see we logged on onto the next controller, but we still have to be on the frequency because you have to, you still want to hear what the other to the message to. Okay, so which one is that? That's to. Okay, so guys, we have to do the next question actually, which will be question number 7. So we're gonna get that done. And give me a couple seconds. Give me a couple minutes here. Sorry about that, guys. Give me a couple minutes here. Okay. Yeah. So I'm just replying to one of the guys here. Yeah, he just wanted to basically know about the auto offer and, like, you know, if I have had any issues or anything like that. And so yeah, but I told him pretty much don't. Oh, it seemed like we're disconnected, did we? Actually, yeah, so I'm back on. Yeah, so I was just telling him about the auto offer, like, you know, getting it all sorted out. You know, it hasn't been easy for a lot of people to, like, get this auto offer to run, especially knowing that with the auto offer there's so many things that you have to look at, so many factors, so many why is my sim, like, all of a sudden just not, is going pretty slow just now. I just trying to figure out why is this. Oh, it seems like when I was outside, I guess, like, you know, these things happen, especially with XPlane sometimes. And so, right, so I'm just tuning in onto these controls, which is 125.75. All right, so on 125.75, and if I show you guys again on screen, this is where we are right now. we're just going through Amsterdam, and Amsterdam airport should be coming up pretty soon. And here we are here, so we're gonna be going pretty much direct to Amsterdam airport. So we could probably go outside and then, not outside, but like go and in the next view, and then see the airport. So I think the airport's supposed to be somewhere around, and yeah, I mean I can always check it out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put airport, so airports now, and then that will give me a sense of where the airport is. There we go. Okay, so let me see, EHAM, which is slightly on my left. So if I go here, oh, you see that? Now it's down to 21. So you know it does crop out sometimes, guys. So you have to understand that in terms of the FPS and so yeah, the airport is pretty much down here, but at the moment it's a lot of clouds, so we can't really see at the moment. And yeah, it's pretty much up, like I said, it's pretty much around. And here's an aircraft, SAS. Yeah, SAS, like he's going below us. Yeah, he's going very fast, yeah. Okay, so so that was one of the airport, EHAM. EHAM, actually let me see the distance. Let me see if I can do update at EHAM. Let me see if I can do that. No, I can't. Oh, yeah, it's not implemented. Okay, well that's okay. Yeah, well the airport is literally over there. Let me see if I can see it. Amsterdam, where is it? Oh, here it is. Amsterdam airport, here we go. Let me see if I zoom in too much, it just there we go. You got somebody coming and take off now. Is it? Probably take off while landing. The traffic. Is he taking off? They have quite a lot of traffic here. I can see quite a lot of traffic. Amsterdam. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I'm gonna take a picture of that too. So since I have the log on, I don't have to. Oh, I think like he just arrived actually. And yeah, we'll be passing over the so yeah, so we have pretty much we're on course for we're on course at the moment. Yeah.
Hello, this is KLM 145, currently climb to flight over 130.
Okay, so like I said, we have to do the 7th question, which we'll do just now. Yeah, we'll do the 7th question. Still have a long way to go though. Yeah guys, so we're gonna be landing pretty much in night time. Let me see what time we're gonna be landing since we had to pause. Since we had to pause the simulator because yeah, we had to pause the simulator because of issues, so yeah. So yeah, so that was,
level 340. Delta 163, climb to flight level 340. Yoda 4 Tango Papa, after Arctic, proceed to Papa Alpha Mike.
Direct, Mike,
After Arctic, proceed to Papa Alpha Mike.
After Arctic, direct, Papa Mike,
Get him 355 inbound transfer of mensen.
KM 355, hello, Redva van Alpha Arrival, runway 06, descend to flight level 70.
For 1 Alpha Arrival, runway 06 and descending flight level 70,
Okay.
correct?
That's correct.
Alright, yes guys. And yep. And let me see. So alright, there we go. Alright. So yeah, so here and yeah, so whatever I'm saying here is in fact gonna be going to going through my Discord. So yeah, I was just making sure that can work, is working. So yeah guys, so we're basically over the ocean and heading our way to Birmingham, well more or less Leeds. So that's more north.
2312, good day, count to flight level 250.
Okay. So I have a couple of views for you guys. There's two views, and then also a wing view as well. So we have all the views at the moment. My FPS is pretty much 40 at the moment. So that's all good. Yeah, that's all good.
Speedport 48 Delta Yankee, contact support code 2121, decimal 205.
Amsterdam Center, very good evening. KLM 492, flight level 320, ready for descent.
KLM 492, hello, descend to flight level 260, and it's the Echo Lima 1 Alpha arrival, runway 06.
Descend 260, Echo Lima 1 Alpha arrival for ILS 06, KLM 492.
ED22 Alpha, flight level 300,
Okay.
ascending 312.
EG22 Alpha, hello, climb to flight level 390.
Climb level, flight level 390, ED22 Alpha.
Speedbird 48 Hotel Yankee.
Goedenavond, KLM 470 Charlie, flight level 290, setting 260.
KLM 470 Charlie, goeiedag, Norco 2 Alpha arrival, runway 06.
Alpha 06, KLM.
Alright, so guys, just give me a quick second now.
Radar, good evening, Air France 53 Sierra Mike, flight level 380.
Okay. It seems like
Air France 53 Sierra Mike, hello. Copy. Were you on the frequency with Maastricht?
okay, so guys, so just give me
Negative,
give me a quick second here, guys.
Air France 53 Sierra Mike, roger. Fly heading
sorry,
180
guys.
for separation later on.
Just give me a quick second here, and then I'm just getting something sorted out here. Alright, so like I said, just give me a quick second here,
Fly
guys.
heading 180 for traffic.
heading 180, Air France 53 Sierra Mike.
Delta 163, you're leaving my airspace, no further ATC, frequency change approved.
Okay, so we're gonna remove. So things might seem a little bit
Yoda
paused.
4 Tango Papa, contact support code
But,
121.205.
Yeah, just give me a quick second here, guys.
long in radar, 135.650.
156 Jersey at KLM 155.
KLM 355,
Okay.
after Sugo, proceed to Sierra Papa Lima.
After Sugo,
And let me see.
KLM 575, proceed direct to TUDBU.
There we go. So we're back. So I was just checking to see if everything was perfectly fine, but yeah. All right. Yeah, so we're just having a bit, yeah, just checking to make sure everything is all fine.
KLM 1905, hello, climb to flight level 250. KLM 40 Charlie, descend to flight level 150.
Descent 150, KLM 40 Charlie.
Scandinavian A330, you are leaving my airspace, now for the ATC, frequency change approved.
Monitor Unicom, Scandinavian 82, thank you, bye bye. Scandinavian 82. Amsterdam radar, very good evening, EC46 November, Foxtrot, flight level 270, inbound Samba.
EC46 November, Foxtrot, hello, proceed direct to Exxon.
Proceed direct to Exxon for EC46 November, Foxtrot, thanks.
Amsterdam radar, good evening. Chinook 56 Alpha Mike at flight level 360, direct Garso.
Chinook 56 Alpha Mike, Amsterdam, Roger, good day. KLM 492, descend to flight level 100.
120 for 492.
Negative, flight level 100.
100 for 492.
KLM 1470, goedenavond, with you, klem to flight 120.
KLM 1475, climb to flight level 260.
260, KLM 1475.
Lufthansa 2312, contact Maastricht 124.435.
124.435, Lufthansa 2312.
Air France 53 Sierra Mike, resume navigation to Bravo, Uniform Bravo.
Resume navigation, then Unicom Air France 53 Sierra Mike.
KLM 535, contact, correction KLM 355, contact Schiphol approach 121.205.
121.205.
KLM 40 Charlie, proceed direct to Artip.
Proceed direct to Artip, KLM 40 Charlie.
KLM 40 Charlie, speed 280 knots rotated.
280 knots rotated, KLM 40 Charlie.
KLM 492, descend now to flight level 100.
Now to 00 from
Flight level 100.
100 for 492.
Eurowings 5260, you are leaving my airspace, no further ATC, frequency change approved, goodbye.
Unicom ring 5260, bye bye.
KLM 492.
Hi. If you ever stop getting views done, yes. Actually, you can hear me now, right? I don't ever stop making call. Yeah. You know, thanks for that though. Really appreciate it. My goal was really, yeah, to be honest, my goal was really just to try to keep helping the community out because there's so many things that I really wanted to put out there that, you know, really helped because it took a lot of time to really build and learn all these things. For example, the issue with the SAM free and auto offer. You know, there's this big issue with the whole SAM free and then the auto offer. I'm over the ocean, well, not the ocean, but on the west coast of England, east coast of England. So right now there's no scenery right now. Yeah, but what happened is that I feel like I just could have helped in the community, you know, in terms of any of the issues that they had. So I know that there's a big issue with the whole SAM free and auto offer. So yeah, I feel like I could help out in the community whichever way it is. I have some other content, you know, XPlane, some Microsoft as well. So you know, it's just good to just be out there, just putting content out there so that people can really enjoy. We can all fly together. You know, I'm seeing a growing number of people, you know, flying on the network. Before I remember it used to be like 1,500 on the network for the most and stuff, but now you're seeing like sometimes 2,000 people on the network. So the, you know, it's growing and growing. So more and more people want to fly. Are you doing a cross Atlantic flight? Yeah, actually. I was in Istanbul going into America. So there's an event on in America today. Sorry about the weird things that's happening there. But yeah, there's an event on that's happening today with in Boston. So I'm heading down to that actually. Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to that, to be honest. Yeah, but it's a transatlantic flight. I think it was nice to do because, like, you know, the time that I started streaming, it was like basically like 5 o'clock and stuff in Istanbul. So I was like, you know, I haven't been to Europe in a while, like that side of Europe and stuff. So, and then I was like, you know, really nice being in a different, you know, different culture, different, you know, the Indian culture and stuff like that, or Asian culture, and you know, seeing different things. And I have SFD Global, you know, by Shot Final Designs. You know, that's the guy that, you know, Mr. X, and you know, it's working for XPlane 12, you know, the SFD Global. So, and that actually changes the whole region. So it make the regions look more based on the location of that part of the world. So like, you know, Italy wouldn't look like America. America wouldn't look like the Caribbean, you know, like you know, England wouldn't look like I don't know. The fact that you have been alive for over 5 hours. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, because you know, I have a lot of passion for it, you know, like I'm actually an S1 controller now. S1 controller for the Caribbean basin. So yeah, I'm an S1 controller. So I've been doing a lot of flights in the Caribbean basin. And yeah, so I did some flights, well, not did some flights, but controlled some flights from, because the basin starts from basically from Saint Martin, going below Saint Martin, from more like Antigua, and going all the way down, well, Saint Kitts, yeah, going all the way down, yeah, going all the way down to Trinidad, yeah. So that's the Piarco Basin. Yeah. I got to go. Yeah, well, that's all right, bro. You know, really appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for everything, though. Yeah. It's been nice, though. You know, it's nice to be part of XPlane. The questions, you know, I'm posting up questions, so I actually have to do the next question since it's now on the. So actually, I have to be doing it now since we were having a discussion. So, but yeah, I've done 7 questions already, so I'm going on the next question. And yeah, so I feel like the questions is really good questions, you know, just to ask the community, you know, just to be part of the whole simulator and everything, you know, because it's nice to be part of, you know, part of simulator, flying and all that kind of stuff. You know, it's always wonderful, you know. So in this one is like, I know people haven't really had the JArdesign A330, like no one's really been flying that, and I was like, you know, I've had it for a very long time, from since XPlane 11, and then obviously XPlane 12 came up, and yeah, I have XPlane 12, the XPlane 12 version, obviously, which I'm using right now. So you know, obviously, if you have it from since XPlane 11, then you're gonna be able to get the XPlane 12 copy as well. So I have all of that as well. So I was like, you know what? Most people are the default A330 or XPlane 11, XPlane 12. It's okay, the A330 300. But I mean, I'm somebody, I like a payload manager. You know, like I want to change the fuel. I want to change all of these things. You know, passengers and all that. And I was like, you know what? I can't do that without you know, I was like, I can't do that without it. Like, you know, if there's no payload manager and stuff like that, like that's like difficult, man, really very difficult. So yeah, so for anybody, you know, who's gonna come onto the stream, you know, we have to do the next set of questions actually, and it's, you know, it's very very simple questions. You know, it's not as difficult I would want to believe. Yeah, not as difficult. So yeah, I try not to make things too difficult, because I don't want anybody to feel like, you know, I'm trying to make it hard for them not to get it. So that's not the idea of it. But yeah, the idea is really to just be able to get it. So you know, yeah, so we can all fly the aircraft together. So I don't see a problem in that, like, you know, like just giving like products that you have, because I mean, when you have it, it's like you have it, you fly around, but I mean, why not give it to somebody else as well, so that they can also fly, because that doesn't gonna I mean, what's it gonna do? Like, we all out here streaming, we all out here trying to make some money, or we all out here doing this for the love. We're all out here trying to do something different, you know, so trying to have some fun and excitement. So I was like, okay, well, what's the point of just keep having our own products, you know? So you know, we just go out there and just enjoy, put content out, let everybody enjoy each other and stuff like that. Because, you know, you're gonna come and support my channel, and then I'll support your channel and stuff. So at the end of the day, you know, it's all networking and stuff. So, because, you know, you have to do it. So and that's just how it is. Yeah, my camera just keeps flickering right now. Like, yeah, I gotta fix this, because I'm not too sure why this is happening. Give me a second here, guys. Give me a quick second. Okay, so I'm now back, guys. I'm now back. So if anybody's on, actually, let me see who's on here. Yeah. All right, so we're back on. So just passed in of England, well, Ireland, sorry. So there we see here. Let me make sure that we're going on course next thing. Actually, so it's to go and heading down this direction. So I'm not sure why it was actually supposed to put. Let me see. From REVNU. Oh, I'm supposed to be putting the next set of legs. All right, so let me just put that. That's why. Okay, so chart, aircraft, docks, and here we go, right here. So for the oceanic route, it would be VENER, REVNU, and then VENER. All right, so let me go to VENER. Actually, no, that's not the one we're doing today. We're actually doing actually we're doing a different route. Sorry. Flight plan. So that was the old one, I believe. Actually, it is it Delt? No, that's not the one. That's the old one. So let me get to the right one. Just give me a second here, guys. And I believe let me see. REVNU. All right. Yeah, we still. Let me see. All right. So yeah, it's actually what I have is what we're supposed to actually but I just didn't put the waypoints for that for the last one. So I'm just actually getting the waypoints here. It's LTFM. Where is it? LTFM. Here we go. Okay. Just to confirm, just to make sure that everything is all good. All right. So we do in the ocean via. Let me see. And REVNU. We're not going to REVNU. All right. So that's which one is that one? REVNU is let me see. And REVNU. Okay, so REVNU. Let me go back to actually I can get it down here, just remember. Now they're looking for the thing everywhere. Alright, so REVNU. So if we go VENER, then we can go to, actually it's not this one, sorry, it's Dougal, and from Dougal. So we're supposed to put Dougal. So DOGAL. So we direct into Dougal. Actually, I think we already passed Dougal. And alright. There we go. You see Dougal. Alright, so perfect. And since we over the ocean, we're gonna just set this squawk to 2000 0. Okay. And that's that. And let me see. Sorry, boys. Sorry about that. Okay, so I'm just putting in my second point. From Dougal, we're going on to from Dougal it's going to be give me a second, huh? Yeah, from like from Dougal it's gonna be 54 north. So I'm gonna put that now. From Dougal, the next one is gonna be 54 north, 20 west. Next waypoint. Hopefully that doesn't crash. Wait, did I put west? No, 24 north. Hopefully that doesn't crash the sim. Does it? I don't know. So let's try it out again. Let's see. Hopefully it doesn't crash the sim, but 5420 north. Oh, we're gonna put it here. 5330 north. Yeah. 5240 north. 51 50 north. That's the well 51 50 north, and then Allery ALLRY. All right, so that's that. Yeah, that's that. Okay. All right. All right. So let's give me a quick second here, guys. Let me just sort this thing out here. And all right. Okay. So oh, seems like we're getting there a lot later now. Let me see. And from Allery, you're going into from Allery. Let me see what it is again. From Allery, it's supposed to be not Umesh, Tops. So we're going to Tops, TOPP. Yes, but I don't think it has Tops. Oh, it actually does it? And then Ajax. From Ajax, then we descend. Alright, so I believe that's the flight plan. So let me just verify the flight plan again, make sure no hiccups and no dings. Let me see, come back again. Alright, so it seems like, yep, it seems like we're okay for now. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so alright, give me a second here, guys. Right. So yeah, just been doing some other things, some other things in the background. Yeah. So I'm actually just trying to make sure everything's okay on the streams. Looking at the performance and stuff like that from the softwares, and then making sure, you know, because they tend to obviously as they go by get some issues. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, guys, it's nice being yeah, sorry, thought a bit down there, but yeah, guys, it's been a long one today, and I ain't gonna lie, I really enjoyed it. You know, getting to see a lot of different places, you know, America, England, sorry, coming on from Europe, and so many other places, man. It's been wonderful. I ain't gonna lie, it's been absolutely wonderful. Yes. So just here going down. And yeah. So let me see. I'm just checking in on something here, guys. Yeah. I have a next question coming up pretty soon. Yeah, the next question is gonna be coming up pretty soon. Yeah, so since we had to push things forward by an hour, ahead by an hour, so we had to split things in half. So actually the next question is gonna be in about 2 minutes, about 4 minutes time actually. Yeah, so the next question is gonna be in about, yeah, roughly in about 4 minutes. Yeah, in about 4 minutes should be the next question. So far, like I say, if you want to enter the giveaway, you know, you just had to say hi, hello if you're new, and you know, you could see the questions that was available in the channel. So yeah, so I urge you guys, you know, go out and you know, watch the messages, and then you'll see what was said. I mean, I have a comprehensive guide to follow through, so that everybody understands what's happening. Yeah. Yeah, so I think it's really nice. I'm not gonna lie, you know, it's nice to really be part of the whole, you know, doing this kind of live stream, you know, getting people and all that kind of stuff. You know, it's really nice. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Right. Most people, I mean, not a lot of people would like to. I mean, there's quite a lot of people who still like to fly a lot, like every day. But for those who don't really fly as much, yeah. Where is it? Oh. Alright, so yeah guys, just a bit of a, just trying to get this thing sorted out. Yeah. Yeah, so hopefully, like I'm gonna be posting up the next question in not too long. Damn. Wow, I can't believe that. Oh. Okay, so guys, I'm not sure if you guys heard that, but yeah. So let me ask a question again. So the question 9 is gonna be if distance is equal to speed times time, the aircraft is moving at 500 miles per hour. The aircraft wants to get to its destination in 100 miles. Then what is the length of time it takes him to get there? Yes, guys, how long does it take him to get there? That's the question. So do let me know what you think. What was your answer, guys? Yeah, let's put some of the volume down just so that we can be okay. Yep. So yeah, just getting along the flight. Although we have some issues, quite a lot of issues, man. Like with the whole, the whole engine controls for some reason. So I'm just here trying to fix that. Actually, that's really what's happening. Because for some reason it's like it just, you see, like it's one side, but it's like my other controls just. So yeah, I'm not too sure why that's happening. Yeah, just trying to fix this here. I'm not sure why this actually happening. So I'm just trying to figure out why. Yeah, that have never happened to me, but I've realized like two bugs. I've realized two bugs with this aircraft so far. I mean, it's not a bug. It's not a huge bug, but yeah, you can see that. I mean, the issue here is just relating to the throttle issue that I have at the moment for some reason. See, yeah, so it's just to do with the throttle issues. Yeah, but it's not the actual aircraft. Like, it's my controls. Like, I'm using actual two controls here, but for some reason, like, yeah, it was just giving me some problems, to be honest. Okay, all right. Yeah, so actually what I realized I had to do was to literally have to control the actual pitch, altitude and stuff with it, instead of letting the aircraft, because the aircraft is pretty much doing a lot of wild things with it. So yeah, so I don't know, but yeah, I'm just trying to get this thing all sorted out. So once I get that all sorted out, yeah, so that's the questions here. They have question 8 and question 9, man. Yeah, question 9 is a little bit of a math one. So I was like, I had to put in some math as well, because in the aviation world, it's a lot of mathematical stuff as well. So I don't want anybody to just go with just purely just words and all that kind of thing. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, I had to put in some mathematical stuff here. I mean, it's pretty simple, so I would expect for people who are actually into maths and stuff like that to actually answer this question. But let's see. Shouldn't be difficult though. I mean, it's not really a difficult question. Yeah. And then I'll have a follow-up question to that question. And we will see if you guys get the answer for that. But in the meantime, let's talk a little bit about the A330. I've been on it a couple times, the A330. Been on it going to I've been on the A330 going to England, Virgin Atlantic. I actually had a seat, more like a business class seat. I got upgraded. If I go inside, yeah, I got upgraded and I had a seat, which was pretty much here. And I also got a seat once where it was on the same Virgin, but it was on the bigger one. It was I mean, the 747, it has like a edge at the top, but I didn't get there. They was like, would you mind upgrading your seat since you have some points? And I was like, oh well, sure. Like, because what happened is that they had so many people in the back, and one of the passengers wanted to exchange, and I was like, okay, well, since I'm basically, I have some of the points, I was like, you know what, I'll just basically I'll just take the time now, because I'm not sure when I was gonna travel again and stuff like that. So I was like, and she said it was like, it wasn't like I had to pay. Like she said they basically gave it to me like for free. so it didn't really come out of my points with Virgin Atlantic. So yeah, so it didn't actually come out of my. So basically, yeah, that's what happened. To be honest, yeah. So I actually got upgraded. I mean, the seat in the bigger plane would have been somewhere around here, whereas this is the A330. So you know, it's more or less gonna be here. But yeah, in the bigger plane, you know, it's more or less in the back, and that was pretty cool, to be honest. That was, you know, I was having a good time there. Yeah, not gonna lie, I had a really good time. So I think the JArdesign team, they can I think they can do a slightly you know, well, they can do more to the aircraft. I mean, this is the XPlane 12 version, not the 11, and I think it looks okay, like, you know, to whoever wants to see it. Obviously they're not too much on a big of 3D and stuff, so you can see these are all 2D res. But let's be honest, right now, especially with XPlane 12, like, would you care too much about a product with a lot of like performance issues like TOLIS, for example? Like, you really need a good beefy system to run TOLIS properly. I mean, even if when I run it, sometimes I get with TOLIS it says a bit of memory out of memory or something like that. So yeah. So yeah, this is the JArdesign the A330. Not bad. I'm not gonna lie, it's not looking too bad. So you know, I had this aircraft. I had it for the 11, XPlane 11, and you know, I had it for some time. So I was like, you know what? Then why not we can share it to the community? So this is the aircraft, man. This is the aircraft. It's not too bad. Obviously, the textures need to be changed and stuff. I mean, don't expect it to look as real as the real world anyway. So you know, sorry. Don't expect it to look as good as the real world. But it looks okay. It's not too bad. You know, I like to sit. My favorite seats would definitely be more in the back, where I can just like, not here. I don't really like to see the wing from there. I like to see the wing more or less from the back. So probably around this seat here. You know, just seeing the overwing more like in the back. How many questions I need to answer? Kilo, you need to answer. Oh, just now. Let me just find out what's happening. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because some issues with the aircraft. Yeah, because I'm trying to solve something here that's actually happening with the and it's actually 20, but it's 20 questions. So yeah, 20 questions, and this is 10. So we're going on to actually 9, and we're going on to 10 pretty soon. Within about like next 5 minutes or so, because it's all logged and stuff like that on the bot. So, yeah, quite a lot of answers, quite a lot of answers, you know, coming in. Quite a lot of answers, you know. It's really nice, but the aircraft is really good, and like, don't mind like the slight issues that's happening here and there, because that's like my controls are actually causing that issue, like my throttles and stuff. So I suspect because like I tried to connect like my rudder controls and everything at the time, and then literally like it just, I don't know, it crapped out or something like with one of my controls. So the detent and stuff. But the only issue I realized with this aircraft really is sometimes the screens have a little issue, because you know, this aircraft, it does have failures. So you know, you can reset the failures and stuff, APU fire and all that. But sometimes it does crap out, this aircraft, to be honest. Oh, was it? Yeah, so yeah, you know, it does have its little issue here and there sometimes, guys. Oh, see, like, I don't know, like it's giving me a lot of headache, like, to deal with this control issue. I suspect probably I need to have like probably I need to get my FSU IPC connected. So it seems like you need to have like your Thrustmaster controls like plugged in. What's good? Oh yeah, everything's good, Alpha. Well, actually, not good right now. It's like the aircraft is giving me a little bit of issues, man. Actually, my controls issue, but everything's been good today, other than well, the auto offo had a slight little issue as well. Yeah, guys. I mean, you're gonna expect all of these issues, especially with controls, you know, like compatibility and stuff. So this is my first time. You said what? Asymmetry first? Why asymmetry first? Symmetrically first? Actually, no. It's like my controls. Like I have my two controls here, and it's like they just for some reason they cropped out or something like that. So I mean, these things tend to happen. Like, you know, the whole sorry. Yeah, these things tend to happen, man. Like, I don't know why, but like, for some reason, like, the controls just say, you know what, I'm giving up today, man. Yeah, so, oh, you see, it's like, it's only one moving. I don't know why. You see, I don't know why, but like, I try to move this one. I try to move this one and it's just not moving, man. And it's not even moving on my controls as well, too, so. I don't even know what's happening here, so I'm just trying to figure this out here. Yeah, so this is actually not me causing that, and it's not really a bug. It's not an aircraft bug. It's literally just compatibility issue here. I mean, what a time for this to happen actually on the stream. Can you imagine that? Like on the stream, like right through the ocean. Sorry. So yeah, we just dealing with this here. Yeah, hopefully this issue goes away. But yeah, like I said, like it's not really a aircraft issue to say. It's really like my control issues. Yeah, but the aircraft is really nice, man. Like, I mean, the whole it's not too bad. I mean, I have a 4050 RTX card, so probably that's why it's holding up. But yeah, I'm not sure what is going on. I mean, I'm just hoping that I don't have to be dealing with this all the way. Like so why is this happening, to be honest? So like I have to put down here or something? Oh my god, like why is this? I mean, I didn't expect something like that to happen though. Like, are we supposed to be, yeah, we're supposed to be at 380. Yeah, but I mean, why is this happening? I'm not sure, but I mean, these things tend to happen, man. You know, compatibility issues or whatever. Yeah, man. So yeah, about the aircraft. I mean, it's a good aircraft. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I really enjoy flying it. If anything else that you want to talk about or you want to know about the aircraft, can talk about it. The changes from the old one before they didn't used to have. The old one used to have a big thing popping out there, and you can increase the weight, the speed, all of these other things. Sorry, the load, the fuel, and stuff. But with this version, you just press the button here, and then it's actually they reworked it. I mean, if you go in the change log as well, you know, to whoever wins this, these two copies, you know, you're gonna get the change log and everything. So, like I say, it's full aircraft, so it has both. The package actually has both the 11 and 12, both because since it's compatible for 12, so it has both 11 and 12 in it. So you basically got, if you have a 11, then you're gonna be able to fly. So it's not just for X and 12, but it's for 11 as well. Yeah. So. Yeah, if you see here, it has the fuel. You can change the fuel, you can change the cargo right here, instead of before it had the whole long thing coming all across it. You know, like some long thing. But it's not that anymore. I jumped in mid through the stream. Can I get a recap of all the questions? Okay, so Alright, so we had quite a lot of questions. So for anybody who missed the questions, really, rightfully we're not supposed to be doing more than one question, because it's supposed to be more than one asking the questions, but since I didn't actually make that disclaimer because actually you can just scroll through the chat and then you would be able to you should be able to get all the questions, most of them in the chat. And would I have to sit there to the end for the giveaway? Actually, no, you don't have to sit. I just realized that most people have, you know, a bit of didn't really want to like keep going through just to be able to know when the questions are and stuff like that. So so I decided I'm just gonna post up the questions instead. So you know what, I would, just for your sake, I would post the questions again in a group in the chat. The questions are 1 to 3, only questions 1 to 3, and the rest of them should be in the chat. So if you go back in the chat, then you're supposed to follow along in the chat. Okay, so I'm posting them right now in the chat, and then you would see. All right, so all right. Yes, no. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. So question number 1 coming in now. All right, question number 1 coming in now, and question 2. So I'm seeing some very interesting answers already, man, like during this stream, man. Question 2. There we go for question number 2. Some very interesting. So I have to do, like I said, I have to do the next question coming up pretty soon. Yeah, so because of the whole fact that I have to push back the stream because of some issues with the whole connection and everything. Basically, all the questions had to get pushed back a little bit, and I mean the disclaimer and everything was already in the PDF of the document in this stream. So if anybody wanted to get any information on that, it's in the description of this chat. Yeah, but it's basically due to some unforeseen circumstance, which I did highlight in the doc file. You know, this is part of, you know, because these things are expected to happen, like little issues here and there. So no one's gonna miss out. So if the stream ends and then it comes back, it's still legible as long as you have as maximum questions answered. So the way it is it doesn't matter if you have 5 answers only. If you have 5 answers only, that's okay, because at the end of the day, if you have all 5 correct and then everybody else answers probably 10 or 15 wrong and they only have like 3, you still win if you're 5. So depends on the situation. So that was question 1 and 2 posted in the chat, just to give it a chance again. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I like the aircraft. The aircraft is not really a bad aircraft. Like I said, anything that you see right now, like any of the issues here, is to do with my controls. That's not to do with the aircraft. The only issue I had was some bugs, some slight bug. Alright, so let me just, so you see, sometimes you have to bring the throttle all the way down just so that it, you know, you can manage it. But I really and truly, like, I had to push all the throttle forward on the other one, and that's yeah, because it's just my for some reason the controls just having a bit of an issue here. So I'm gonna get that sorted out. But this aircraft tend to have, I would say, 1 bug that I realized so far. Just 1 bug so far I realized on the stream. I didn't actually know that, but there wasn't much documentation. So Slight bug was just that sometimes you know, the screen might just, one of the screen might crop out. So this one might crop out. It's either the left one or the right one might crop out. So hopefully if you guys seen that, it's either one or two. But I mean, it's a good aircraft. Like, I mean, you have so many, like I said, so many features. You can change everything right here. The settings right here. Whatever you want to change from here. Oh, next, previous page. Yeah, you can show Avitav, check out the Avitav. So many things, you know. I mean, I like the A330, the 300. Yeah, every single time I have to do that, man. You know, every time, because like the throttles is, I just don't know, man. Like, just crapping out today. Like, I'm trying to get both of them, and sometimes it's just not doing it. And so some kind of issue with like some compatibility issues. See, like, I'm trying to take out this one and it's just not even doing it. So I'm not even too sure why is that. But obviously these bugs and these things, so I'm just, as long as I get the question out of the way, then I'll try to see if I can rectify this issue. But one of the bugs, like I said, was the screen that I realized a slight issue with the screen. Sometimes it crops out, either left or right crops out. And I mean, obviously it just crops out for a bit, and then, you know, probably you might have to restart. But the good thing I like about this aircraft now is that if in case like you some sim crash or something like that, you know, there's so many things you can either, or let's say if you're not getting the waypoints, especially the default one, and you can either go here and actually save your points or pilot stuff right here. Yeah, in the data page, sorry, you know, the routes and all that kind of stuff. It doesn't have a secondary flight plan as of yet, but the CDU before, it used to be the long thing before for the load and fuel, but now it's just you can put whatever fuel you want here directly. So there's no, that it could be a good thing and a bad thing. For some people it's a bad thing because like they feel like there isn't anything else to do. So I wouldn't need to answer all the questions to get the get the ability to win. No, you don't actually have to answer all the questions to win. So I said 20 questions, the other answer 20 questions, but you don't have to answer all 20 questions. Sometimes you answer, like I say, 16 questions or 17 questions, and then sometimes that's 17 questions that you answer. You might end up getting probably 15 correct, and then that's 15 out of 20, and then somebody else might probably try to answer 20 and then probably end up only answering about 13. So yeah, because I've seen some people put some answers as well too, and I was like very interested. Yeah, very interested. So yeah. I'm not saying that to try to say like, you know, it's wrong or anything like that, but it's just like, you know what, some answers are very interesting here, man. Yeah, but so all the questions would need to be answered, but not all correct. Correct. So it's not all the answers have to be correct for you to win. It's basically who has the most correct answers. Who has the most correct answers, as well as obviously the regular, you know, you have to follow the channel, subscribe to the channel. Firstly, you know, they have, you know, the basic guidelines before. These are just for conditions to win. So yeah, you have to subscribe to the channel and stuff like that. So in that way, like the bot, and if you didn't actually say hello, or hi, say hi in the chat, say hi or hello in the chat, so that the bot can actually identify that you're actually part of the giveaway today, because it is running in the background and everything. So please do, if you just came in, say hi, say hi or hello. That's HI or HELLO, just to start to so that the bot can know that you're actually entering the stream. Because it's actually a timer. No, don't say don't say hello again. Just said hi or hello. All right, so here we go. So I just see that it just said that. So it actually it makes sure that at least you're part of the, yeah, making sure that you're actually part of the stream. Yeah, so yeah, Alpha, all right. Yeah, so because it will only acknowledge those who's actually part of it. And like I said, it's nice that everybody is you know, those who's participating, because obviously not everybody might end up being part of the giveaway. Obviously for reasons because they might not probably have Discord, or probably they want to really they probably don't want to win, but you know, it's just probably want to just be participating. Yeah, so some people might not say hello, they might just, if they choose to not be part of it. But yeah, let me see. Yeah, so I having a little bit, like I said, I having a little bit of a throttle issues, man. Like I don't know, like this aircraft just, my throttle is just giving me some problems. So if in case that I have to divert, but as long as when the 20 questions is answered, so like I said, I would have pushed back the stream to arrive at 1 hour behind. So it's supposed to end at, well, it was supposed to end, but then I had to pause the same because of obviously technical issues and stuff like that. So all of this information is in fact in the PDF file. So not PDF, sorry, the doc file in the description. So you guys can go along and follow the doc file to actually have more, just to be aware of how to go about it. But I mean, generally, you have to actually follow my Instagram page as well. So yeah, like I said, the bots would obviously track down all of that stuff. So yeah, just to track down who's followed, and actually for your just for your verification, like I said in the chat, there's a doc, and just follow the doc which would state all you have to do. So at the end, obviously you'll, you know, whoever wins then will have to claim, just have to basically state either in Discord or via email the name of the channel, obviously, and the name of the Instagram, because obviously with the bot would see who follows. The bot will also see who subscribed here as well too. So but if you haven't followed, then it means that you're not really participating. I mean, you can say hello and stuff, but if you don't subscribe to the channel, then it means that you're not participating in the giveaway. The whole idea of it is just to bring community, and bring a community and bring more people together and stuff like that, because I was like, somebody out there probably would need the A330, with keys, license and everything. So this is not this is not affiliated stream where it's codes and stuff to do with YouTube or YouTube getting revenue or anything, or for example, just give me a second, like I have to keep putting this down, up and down, man. Yeah, because you see, like it's cropped out on my actual controls, so it's like I don't know why. So I'm really apologize, guys. Like, I'm sorry that I have to do this for now, but as long as I get everything sorted out, then I would try and fix this. But for now, I'm just having the discussion and everything, making sure everyone everything is going well. All right, so easy was if I enter this conversation, so do I enter these answers one by one? Can I put in all in a sentence? No, you can actually put one by one. You can put all in a sentence or one by one, whichever. But the idea obviously is just to obviously I'm not gonna, you wouldn't know what time I actually you know, dropping the question and stuff like that. So but yeah, the thing is the bot actually tracks down everything. So guys, it would make sense for you to actually to try to be there as much as possible, because it will track down how long you've been there, how long you've been on the live stream. So if you're only on the live stream for about 20 minutes, you come at the end and you try to just take the answer, you try to do the answers at the back for just 20 minutes. At the very end, then you wouldn't end up in the leadership board. You wouldn't end up in the leadership board of the bot. So, and earlier I was just watching it, and you know, I was seeing other people there in the leadership board. So yeah, so you really have to actually be on and you know, try to voice yourself as well, because you know, it's a community event as well. So you know, it's not really just for, you know, not really just for me really. I do this mainly because, you know, all of us, we love to fly. We love to fly. You know, we love to you know, be online, VATSIM, all these kind of things. You know, and I think, you know, every day people trying to fly with different aircrafts and stuff. And I mean, the community don't really have much of the A330-200. Not much people actually flying it anymore, because I mean, ever since for XPlane 12, nobody's really like studying the A330. But I have had this file, from since XPlane 11, you know, fully paid for and everything. So it's since there is a XPlane 12 version to it, so I have both the 11 and 12. So if anybody wants the 11 version, they can still get it in a package, or the 12, whichever one that they want. Yeah, the keys actually works for both of them independently. So you're not gonna use the 11 version with the 12, even if you're still going to have the 11 keys, which are the same as the 12, but then you'll have some issues with compatibility stuff. So you actually have to you know, you will get either, whoever wins will get either the 11 or the 12. Yeah, whichever one that they want. Or I mean, I'll just send the whole package ready, and just be mindful that, you know, it's either you use the 11 or the 12. So yeah. All right. Quite a lot of answers coming through the chat. Yeah, so like I said, the bot will obviously answer. The bot will obviously track down everything, guys, you know, literally everything. So yeah, so you know, he has a lot of commands and stuff like that. So everything running in the background. So yeah, so I'm not doing any of that right now. So it's as long as the commands is there, and then you so I have a disclaimer in the doc, in the Word doc at the bottom. So I mean, guys can actually have communication and talk and stuff like that, because out of the leadership board, obviously, if you're being on the live stream and, you know, voicing yourself and, you know, really being part of the community and stuff, then, you know, you get on the leadership board. So yeah, that's gonna actually make things good, better for you, because if, like I said, if you're only there for 20 minutes at the end, just because you want to get the answers at the back, then you wouldn't reach at the leadership board. So yeah, like I said, I having a bit of a control issue, so just you know, I really apologize for these control issues, but that's what it is right now. But as long as we get on the ground, then yeah. But for now, yeah, you know, we're just gonna deal with that right now. And the next, like I said, the next question is gonna be it's gonna be very, very soon. Yeah, so I'm just looking at other things here. Yeah, so it's quite a lot though. It's quite a lot. Yeah, it's quite a lot, you know, like yeah, so many good things. So many good things I think about this aircraft. Like I said, it has a payload manager, which I think is pretty awesome. But I have a script, because obviously with the payload manager, um, which is here, go in that's menu and then go in load. You have load and fuel. You can go ground handling if you have the ground handling, which is the ground handling deluxe, which I also own as well. So hopefully in time, I probably might just do a mini probably a mini live or something, so, and then probably run in for who with just the leadership board by itself, like probably who's interacting the most or something like that in the chat, and probably might just give this away, the ground deluxe, because without the ground deluxe, then it's pretty much like with the SAM free, the vehicles, the airport vehicles, airport ground services. You know, there's a whole ground deluxe, which I pretty much works with as a lot of aircraft. So, but I have that one. So I actually have the SAM, the gate, which is the jetway, the world jetways, but I don't have since I already have the ground deluxe. So I just decided, you know what, I'm just gonna leave the SAM free, the ground vehicles instead, and just use my my ground deluxe, which actually you need to, like I said, is compatible with this for you to be able to use any one of these, the catering, the fuel loaders here, which you could do here, or you can do it independently out over here. But you know, obviously it makes sense to do it in the aircraft menu. Oh, so I'm hoping nothing happened here. Oh, hide all. Please hide all. Please hide all. Hide all. Did I just toggle all of this to come here now? Like, I don't know why it's still not working. Everything I try, man. Hide all. Anyways, yeah, that's that. So, yeah. Alright, so, oh, that was my VATSIM client that just went off. Hopefully if anybody heard that. Yeah, so like I was saying, with the aircraft now, obviously the time for the arrival is just gonna keep going back, because yeah, with the whole issue to do with the speeds and stuff like that, and the aircraft it's not gonna go as fast as I would like, so that I can get there on time, but that's okay. Yeah, that's alright. That wouldn't be a problem too much. But yeah, so like I said, back in the menu, then you can go on doors. Oh, I did not mean to press that. Right, so you can open your doors here, obviously with the default A330. For XPlane, you don't have, you don't have doors and stuff. So before I even go any further, so I'm using this program, which I think most of you guys know, or those who knows. This is Visual XP. Look how it really changes the atmospherics and stuff like that. So you see, like, look how everything looks like it's blending in really well. So I have this plugin. So probably I'll be giving away a lot of this probably later on, down a couple months or so. This is another mini. So I didn't have I didn't want the active sky and stuff like that, because I was like, I had this program from the start, since the start of when I started doing YouTube, and I really love it because it changes the clouds, it changes the atmospherics as well. So I can just do a little preview for you guys to see before I continue talking about the aircraft. Okay, so you can change it to this atmospherics. You can change it to whichever colors that you want. you know, make your colors outside look as whichever color, and it changes all the shaders and everything on the fly. And I think that is really, really cool. Like, I think it's really, really cool. You know, definitely think that is really, really cool. Yeah, I think it's really, really cool. So yeah, so this is the one I normally use for, which looks a little really good, really good. Now XPlane, I know XPlane 12.1, which I did a video on in my channel. They talk about the bloom effect and all this kind of things, so I am hoping that they get it right, so that they can really have that 3D and a type of, you know. So normally right now in the real world, like at that time, oh, like I have to press it down because, yeah. So guys, like I said, forget about the whole control issues. That's just because the whole my actual thing just crapped out, all of a sudden bugged out on me while on stream, but that's okay as long as the stream is still running. Yeah, so they're gonna try to fix this, or they would need to try to fix this with the whole, you know, because in the real world, obviously at this time, which would be just around after 5, or you know, wherever you are in the world right now, you know, the sun, you get the sun bloom right now, you know, you would have to put down your window shades and stuff like that because, you know, the bloom and everything. So but obviously with XPlane in XPlane 12, I mean, that's not fully there yet, but I like the whole coloring, the shading that they're trying to get there. I mean, obviously Microsoft is there, but with Microsoft at this time, my FPS would go down by about 10, I mean, like it would drop by about 10. So normally I would get like 40, and then to go down to 30, and then it would just keep dipping like constantly once the flight going on for a long time. And that was my issue. So I like XPlane because like it doesn't, it's like XPlane doesn't have much ray tracing, and obviously we know about ray tracing, or those of you who actually into more simulated games and stuff would know more about ray tracing. You know, those who know about ray tracing, that's the thing that everyone's looking at right now, you know, the whole ray tracing and everything. So that, you know, it can really gives it the shadows, the real world type of shadows and on the move. But obviously that would take a lot of engine power to really get all these ray tracing effects and stuff. I mean, there is ray tracing, but it is not as advanced as where they want it to be. Obviously DLSS and stuff like that would come in and try to, you know, get the performance and able to sort of render things out. But it's more like from a computer standpoint in terms of rendering certain things behind the scenes or whatever. But it still doesn't have too much of that effects that actually gives it more of a natural, I would say, like that natural sort of looking, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you're expecting everything, the sun to look all natural and stuff. Like you can still see yellow, but not like a different, you know, like faded yellow in different angles that you watch the sun at, whatever, stuff like that. So but obviously gaming would take a lot of like horsepower and stuff to actually get that sort of I just can't believe I have to do that whole day, man, like put this thing up and down. But yeah, so right, so I'm gonna give another question, which is gonna be question 10, and yeah, because like I said, I was gonna tell to y'all, and I was going to say to y'all since about 5 minutes ago, but then issue, you know, the whole issue and everything at the moment just have me a little bit overwhelmed and stuff like that, trying to make sure that the plane actually gets there, you know, actually gets to we actually get to Boston. So we're gonna have a lot of issues hopefully, but I feel I put a lot of fuel on the plane, so at the moment we still estimating fuel of about 11 to Boston, so that's gonna be good enough for us. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Okay, so all right, so I'm just actually writing down, making sure that the bots and everything makes always keeps things running pretty smooth, because obviously they get exhausted after a while if I'm running, so you have to make sure that it's like you still have to make sure that they take a sleep and then come back, you know, that kind of thing. Or you actually monitor them as well too, because you know sometimes they do different things. But I was saying earlier that the bot now, if you curse, if you're swearing, or like, you know, what's the word called? Profanity? Is that the word? Profanity or something like that. That's the word, right? Yeah. So if you use any of these swearing words and stuff like that, the bot will obviously would start to ping you and you know, put a timeout on you. You know, put a timeout on you from the server and stuff like that. And then if you're being excessive after a while, then he'll kick you out literally. So all of these are commands that they have. So that's why I had to put all of the disclaimers, just so that nobody comes on the stream and then, you know, start to say things, you know, like, you know, start to tell this one down and that kind of thing, and you know, that, you know, and everybody, you know, everybody's trying to get kicked out one by one and stuff like that. Yeah, we don't want, I mean, we want to be drinking inside the plane, but I don't think we want to be drinking and drinking and chatting in the chat, or spamming like crazy and stuff like that, because you'd be like, you know what, I'm just gonna talk whole day. You know, the chat, the bot is gonna be like, well, what's this guy doing? Yeah, guys, so, you know, I was just talking about drinks and everything, so, you know, I feel like I really need a drink right now, though. Honest to God, like, I feel like I really need a drink right now. You know, guys, so, yeah, so, don't forget, guys, you know, for the channel, you know, to also, like I said, to also enter the game, you need to actually subscribe to the channel. So, if you don't subscribe to the channel, then you're definitely not legible, because all of that is being recorded by the bot. So if you're not subscribed, I mean, even if you obviously with the internet and everything, they will still have issues. So for verification purposes, which I did highlight in the doc file, you still have to message me stating your YouTube name, as well as your supposed to follow Instagram, but obviously I know that not everybody is on Instagram and stuff like that, but obviously people still want to enter the game and stuff like that. So, oh, what did I just press? Please tell me I didn't press anything. Yeah, so I mean, I understand that people still want to be part of the game and stuff like that. So if you don't have Instagram, which I think I did highlight, or stuff like that, or if you don't have Discord, then you can still email me and stuff like that. So we're not trying to kick people out, or, you know, try to take people out of the possibility of winning. Yeah, we definitely don't want to do that. So yeah, we still want to give people opportunities and option to yeah, to you know, get a chance to get copies of it. So it's gonna be the full version of the product. Like I said, it's gonna be both the XPlane 11 and the 12 version. So, or if you don't want the 11, you can let me know. So we have two ways. I said I forward the whole thing to you, as well as with the keys, or I'll just email you the actual keys and I'll send it via a doc file to your email. since obviously the way Hotmail is now is anything above 25 megabytes, it's obviously going to have to be in like a Google Doc file, a Google Drive file or something like that. So you're gonna be sharing links. Well, obviously I'm gonna share a link with who I'm sending it to, but I'm not gonna be sharing the link to multiple people because obviously you can get onto other people's drives that way as well. So you don't want to do that. Or like I said, if you want, you can shoot me a message on Discord or something like that. If you want me to send the keys there, but I still have to send it to your email regardless. But just shoot me a message if you want to shoot me a message on Discord, stating your name, your YouTube name, as well as your Instagram name, because the bot will still follow. Like I said, it will still track down whether you follow Instagram or whether you followed the YouTube page, YouTube channel. So all of that information will be in, and like I said, there is how to claim your price and everything, because there are some guidelines for that which I have in the chat. So if you go in the description, below, there's a doc file. There's a doc file at the bottom where we'll be talking about, which is going to be talking about pretty much everything, like how to obtain, how to claim, was the event of anything happening in X, Y, and Z, any policies and other things as well, disclaimers and stuff like that. So like I said, this is not any affiliated live stream today, although you still have to follow YouTube rules and community rules and stuff like that, because anything that has to be for YouTube, obviously that's like a trademark and stuff like that. So especially if it's like live stream and that, so they obviously want to make sure that they look good and that you're not coming on YouTube and just spamming on the place and saying a bunch of stuff out of the way all the time. So they have community rules and stuff which they would like for YouTube owners to obviously highlight, knowing that these are the policies for YouTube, which obviously we have to still be guided along that way. In case of like the product, and if it was like an affiliated link and stuff like that, then obviously taxes and stuff like that will be involved, and so then in that case, then there will be more protocols or more guidelines to follow. But this is pretty much just not really affiliated, so the restrictions are a lot less, because which is good, because like I said, this is just me just giving the community something back, for you guys supporting the channel. Yeah. So the next question, which I'm gonna do right now, yeah, because I was supposed to do it since 10 minutes ago, so I'm gonna do it right now. Okay. And that question is gonna be based on certain factors. Actually, not factors, but I had to amend it a little bit, because what happened is that it was just one question, but then just to be more specific, because I had a question that was talking about the doors, right? How many doors that the aircraft has. But I also had to be a little bit more specific and say, because people thought it was like they thought they were talking about like the wheel bay doors of because obviously they have wheel bay doors, where the wheels go inside and stuff like that, and other under the wheel well where the pilots go at the bottom to enter the aircraft, all are there. So these are doors too as well. So but not these doors. We're talking about external doors. External doors, which includes both the cabin and the external doors in terms of cargo and passenger. And I know some people are gonna get that answer wrong as well. I'm pretty sure some people are gonna get that answer wrong as well too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure some people are gonna get the answer wrong. Yeah, but so yeah, I'm just amending this a question here, just to make sure that this number 10 is a little bit more specific. Uh, all right. All right. So here I will be saying the next question, guys, and this is gonna be number 10. Question number 10, which I'm gonna be saying right now, and then I'm gonna go back to when I was talking about the Visual XP thing, since this makes it a little bit more better to talk about it right now. Yeah, so first thing, the question now. So guys, hopefully you guys are ready. And yeah, hopefully you guys are ready. So let me just say thank you guys so far to all those who's actually entered who's entered. Thank you so much, for being part of this whole giveaway. Like I said, this giveaway is not really for me or anything like that. Really, it's just for us all to actually get along together, grow the community and everything together and stuff like that. So I like flying. People like doing plane spotting. I would do plane spotting every day if I had a chance. Like, there's a view that I actually have to take in St. Vincent. I actually have some pictures because I have my camera. I have my camera here. Yeah, I have my camera here. Hopefully you guys can see that. So I have my camera here, which I'm going to be using pretty soon. I'm actually going to take a picture here. Right. So I have my camera here. Alright. And I took some pictures when I was in St. Vincent of the view. Like, there's a part, I think it's called Diamonds in St. Vincent, and that view was really awesome. Like, I would stay there and watch the planes fly every single day when I used to get there, when I used to pass there, and that was really gorgeous, So I think there's a lot of people, not just me, who's like, there's a lot of other people who's also into aviation and, flying and just sightseeing and other things like that. So, you don't always have to be a pilot, but yeah, you don't always have to be a pilot, but you can enjoy the beauties of flying and stuff like that. So, yeah, for me, I always try to get a window seat or something just to get the beauties of being able to see outside and see from the skies. Whenever I fly, and I fly probably like 5 times a year or something like that, so on average, and it's pretty awesome. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I wish I could have shown you guys some of the pictures that I had, but I don't think I could do that. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Let me see. Oh, alright, here we go. So I got one here now. I have a picture right here. This one is perfect. There we go. Okay. Alright. Alright, so just give me a second here. There we go. So that was pretty awesome. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. I'm not even too sure if you guys can see this. Hopefully you guys can see that. Oh no, definitely. Yeah, y'all definitely. What happened is what I'll do is I'll take some of these pictures that I took. That was on the max when I flew from Antigua not too long ago. That was on the max, and that was in the sunset, so it was around this time, like 5 o'clock. So, and we were high up, and this is the ray that I'm talking about. So I'll post that in the Discord channel, and to see how those pictures are, like how it looks in the real world, being in the sunset. I live for these moments, man. Like, it's so wonderful to have these moments, seeing the sun going down and stuff like that. Aviation is really nice, man. Like, it really. Oh, yeah. So what's going on here now? Yeah, so yeah, we're having a bit of issue with the controls, which I said earlier today. Yeah, that yeah, for some reason like my controls just sort of bugged. My control just sort of bugged out. So I mean, these things happen, you know. We already know that bugs and planes is like a thing. Bugs and planes is like a thing. Anyway, so I'm gonna give you all the next question right now, guys. Yeah, so the next question, which is question number 10, how many Airbus variants of the A330 are there, whether retired or not? Hopefully you guys heard that. I'll say it again. How many how many Airbus variants of the A330 are there, whether retired? Oh, yeah, I feel like when the weather changing as well too, so the weather definitely causes a lot of issues as well. Okay, so just give me a second. Alright, there we go. So just to stabilize this one. Alright, so I'm gonna put it in the group chat, guys. So this is the next question, and does it include the freighter and the neos? Does it include the freighter and the neos? I'm talking about the just now, give me a second. Someone's all right. So no, the question that you're asking about whether the A330 let me see here again. You asked about the freighter. No, we're not talking about a freighter. We're not talking about freighter. We're talking about in terms of passengers. So I'm in a passenger aircraft right now. So if this was like a cargo ops, then I'll be asking more cargo ops questions. But this is not about cargo ops at the moment. So this is passenger. So it obviously would include the neo. So once I say that, then you would obviously have an idea as to what the question is all about. Yeah, so yeah. Okay. This is a very interesting question, man. This is a very interesting question. I'm not gonna lie, like this one is very interesting. So I'm actually looking forward to seeing I'm actually looking forward to seeing like the answers, guys. Like I'm really looking forward. And yeah, really looking forward. Yeah, so oh yeah, you asked a question about you said about the also if you use Visual XP weather, it has a very sudden weather changes. Oh yeah, that's what I do know for sure. Absolutely, 100%. I love everything about it. I absolutely love everything about it, except that's the only thing that I don't like about it. The abrupt weather changes. It's crazy. Yeah, because I mean, when I had the program, and this one is the, if I can remember, the version, the 1.18, and as you can see, it says ultimate. So it's not the basic pack or the other pack. This one is the ultimate, which includes everything, both the atmospherics, clouds, water. Now, why it's not? I didn't go for it because it's cheap, but I went for it because give a second. I went for it because I was like, I know that with all of these weather add-ons in the sim, it doesn't matter All right, it doesn't matter really what weather add-on you have, whether you have X Enviro, you have Active Sky, you have whatever that you have. It's still just you know, the weather changes and all these things is just gonna be absolutely horrible with XPlane. I up to a day like today, I've been flying this sim for a very long time, and it's still been the same way. Like nothing has changed, to be honest. And yes, so I was just looking at everything here. Yeah, everything's been the same, man. Like it hasn't really changed in terms of weather. Weather has definitely been one of the biggest issue with XPlane. Obviously with XPlane 12 there is more volumetric clouds, but the weather itself is still been the same in terms of the weather. Yeah, it has been the same, man. But like I said, like I like the whole shading. Like look how obviously the light would dim to a certain point. As we know, those who do physics and stuff, you know, white light has many different colors. So obviously, based on the what they call like the angle of incidence and stuff like that. So you're gonna see different colors of light at different spectrum. So that's for those people who knows about like physics and stuff. So, but yeah, you know, aviation is all about science and stuff like that. So, yeah. So. Yeah, I mean it's definitely that a bit of an issue. I think the whole Visual XP, you know, with the whole way the clouds gets rendered. I just don't like the fact that with this thing I have to actually keep doing that, man. Like all the time, like how they just keep throttling forward, man. Like this is crazy. But yeah. I like like I said, I like the atmospherics. The clouds, I don't really change the clouds at all. Give me a second. Yeah, as I was saying, guys, sorry about that. Actually, where's my? Give me a second here, guys. Give me a quick second. Alright, so yeah, I'm back. Just had a little bit issue here. Yeah. The water, I don't change the water. I leave the water. I leave everything on auto because I feel like it looks okay. Doesn't look too bad, I believe. The scenery, I leave it on 2 because I think like that makes the whole scenery and everything looks pretty well. And as well as obviously fog lights, you don't want to enable fog highlights. That's the one that gives it the real bloom nice effect, but you need a very strong PC to be able to run that, and that just kills. But for the weather, obviously I just use apply in 5, give it about 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, so every 10 minutes weather sweep. So the same thing like how Active Sky used to be like default 15. But obviously with Active Sky, you know, there's more control to be able to gradually sweep, whereas XPlane has never had that sweeping effect to be gradual. Although I've stayed there once and just monitored the weather, with XPlane, and just stay one place and watch the clouds. And actually the clouds actually do move. They do actually move like gradually, but the actual weather sweep itself is an issue that needs to get fixed. And yeah, so um yeah, so yeah, give me a second, guys. All right, so just showing y'all my second screen, and yeah, I'll actually get my webcam on as well. Get it off on, but this is where we at, so not too far. Let's see here. Let me just get out a little bit more. So yeah, we're not too far. I'm getting in, and I mean I'm online, but obviously there's no ADC here right now. So yeah, and the next question will be coming in the next it says 5 minutes, roughly around 5 minutes is the next question. Because like I said in the disclaimer, that in the event that any issue with the stream or anything like that, then the questions wouldn't be on the hour, since it was supposed to be a 9-hour stream, but it's going to be a 9 hours just now. But obviously the stream will be pushed back because of an additional hour or hour and a half, because of the unforeseen, obviously you're expecting slight little bugs here and there, because this is product that was paid for, that just started to use them, so you will get some anomalies. It's just a giveaway, since I said, you know, I got it, so just a giveaway and stuff like that. So yeah guys, so if you haven't subscribed to the channel, you know, do subscribe to the channel. So however, let's yeah, you know, let's share the live, guys, you know. Yeah, it's one big community and stuff, you know. I have I have a Discord for obviously it's in the link below, so for anybody who wants to be part of the Discord, here it is. And you're going to see that the bot is gonna answer people there as well today. So yeah, basically from moving on forward, so there's a bot there as well who's gonna basically gonna tell you, you know, as you see here, your call sign or your name, and it says thank you for joining the channel. Feel free to message, provide feedback in the community, and I do hope you have an enjoyable stay as we grow the community together. So all of that is being done. So as you see, it says he said well, Kelosim, who's obviously now on here, yeah, it says yeah, obviously, you know, the bots are, you know, they're really there to really help out and stuff like that. So I'm not gonna give them too much control, but I know in the world of AI right now, like, you know, it was sort of they really help, they really do help in a lot of things. But yeah, yeah, so we have some moderators here as well on the live. So yeah, Kim is one of the moderators, guys, so she's obviously monitoring everything. And do have the obviously other moderators there as well, so in case anything gets missed or anything needs to be shared, then yeah, will be communicated with the moderators as well. So the options are there. Okay, so I realized that this time of the night it's starting to get a bit let me see, my face starting to look a little bit washed out here, but that's probably a good thing anyway, like because, you know, it's getting dark. But what I'll do is I'll just try to, as you can see here, probably you guys can see that in the background probably. Actually yeah, so I'm just trying to change things up there just a little bit, and Yeah, guys, give me a second. Alright. So I don't want to put too much brightness. I find it's a bit bright on me right now. And I mean, we can keep the sharpness. Alright. Yeah, so you know, you can adjust the camera. Oh, you can adjust the camera and stuff just to make sure that you know, I don't look too yeah, I don't want it to look too bright, like, and then y'all see me looking very, very bright. So I think that might be a little bit better off. Yeah, just a little bit better off. Alright. Yeah. So that, yeah, that just might do the trick. Alright, so yeah, as I was saying before, with the whole auto offer thing, with the whole auto offer, like, you know, I have it running in the background. So when we get closer to land, but obviously we're getting in night, so we're not gonna see much of the scenery into Boston. But if you guys do want me to change the time, obviously it's still live. You know, it's a whole community event. It's not really just for me sake. I'm running with live time right now, but we can always change it. Right now we're gonna change, if you do want to change it. So if we get closer to land, which we're gonna be not too far, probably within another hour, we'll be around land or like landfall. Then you guys can let me know if you rather see more of the daytime with the whole auto offer, because I have it on the live stream from Istanbul and pretty much in Europe side, and you know, it looks really, really nice. I can probably even show you all how it looks right now on the screen. So let me just show you a couple pictures. And yeah, man, like, I cannot play this game. I'm gonna show you on screen right now. I cannot play this game without auto offer. Like, auto offer brings out the whole beauty and everything in XPlane, man. Like, without auto offer, man, I can't do nothing without auto offer, man. Like, honestly, like, I really need that to really you know, to really look to play it and to really feel like I'm part of it, you know. You know, like you're flying around and stuff. So look at more pictures of it. You know, look at, you know, the whole shading of the ground textures. Okay, so I have to speed up a bit. There we go. Yeah, so this is Amsterdam. When we pass over Amsterdam, don't worry about the frames. That was when I zoomed in. Otherwise it went down like that, but it's not too bad. You know, you can see that it looks really, really nice. So some of these pictures are actually gonna come on the some of these pictures, sorry, are gonna come in the Discord channel. You know, really, really nice, guys. Really, really nice. So yeah, that's about it. Oh yeah. So yeah, but you know, it looks really, really nice, like the whole program running in the background here. And you know, pretty much, obviously right now we're in water, so it's not going to be doing much, but it will still take photo scenery of the water at the lowest, but we're at 38,000 feet, so that's not going to be much of a difference anyway. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, XPlane 12.1, I'm hoping looks really, really good. Look how the whole change in the terms of how the how the scene looks, you know. I think that looks really, really nice, you know. But I'm gonna be going, I'm gonna be doing, sorry, the next, all right, let me just speed up a little bit. It just, I mean, I have to get this thing to work, but I just don't have the time right now since I have to be dealing with so many things. Yeah, I have to do the next one pretty soon, and that's the next question which is gonna come just now, pretty soon. Hmm. Mm. All right. So obviously I had a maths question, and then we're gonna have another question, but the maths question, which, like I said, because this section of the questions are a little bit more theoretical, practical in a way, but then we're gonna go back to, yeah, just purely theory. But for now, it's more or less in a practical sense here now. So the next question actually, which I have it, like I said, I have it on paper right here, but I just have to actually put it here to put it in the chat for you guys to see. So I actually have to take it off from the file that I have here to put here. And there's a reason why these questions were raised like that. Oh. I would have given away a lot of answers here, as you can see. Well, not given away answers, but not really giving away answers, sorry, because they're actually like, they're just the, I mean, they're actually the options, but I was like, you know what, do I need to put the options? Like, I don't think I would have to say what the options are, because it's obviously going to be a search and a research answer based questions. So me saying what options, you're still going to do your research to find out. So it's either you give me the right answer or not. Yeah, so we're gonna get to the other screen now, and like I said, the question is going to be coming in pretty shortly. All right, so hopefully you guys get this one. Yeah. Let me see. These, like I said, these questions are obviously going to be circulated around aviation enthusiasts and you know, aviation people, but I mean, you can still find out if you do like to know a lot. So guys, here is the next question, which I'm going to be saying right now. The next question is going to be right now. Like I said, it's going to be right now. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, guys. You know, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. You know, yeah, so it's really nice, your support and everything. And like I said, all of these is it's not just for me, but it's just really to just give you guys this aircraft and stuff, just so that we all just, like, you know, really grow together and stuff like that. You know, it's always been about that for me, you know. the community. I've been flying this game or playing simulators and stuff from since I was about what, about 11. Used to be flying all the time, just from time when they had XPlane 9 or so. I've been flying all these little games like FSX, FS20 2004. I think that was it called or something. So yeah, it was called Game of the Century. That I used to have that. I uninstalled it, reinstalled it because the frames were super good on that. So yeah. So the next question, guys. The next question is, what is FT? What is FT / minute min, which I basically just said, and NM / min in aviation. So that's going to be question number 11. And like I said, this is just going to be questions following up to practical sense, since we started off the mathematical section of the questions. So yeah, so I'm going to be posting it in the group chat right now, guys. So this is the next question, and yeah, this is question number 11. So okay, so let me see how many of you guys know that. So let me see, let me test some of you guys' knowledge, man. Let me test some of you guys' knowledge, man. Let me really test some of you guys' knowledge, man. You know? Yeah, so I'm gonna give y'all some time to say that. And yeah, so I'm gonna just give you, like I said, I'm gonna give you some time to say that, to write it down. And yeah, we'll get back to y'all in about 2 minutes. Yes, so let me see. Like I said, let me see how many of you guys actually know this, which is supposed to be very easy for you guys. Shouldn't be very difficult. Shouldn't be very difficult. This one definitely shouldn't be difficult. This one should be a walk in the park. This one should be a walk in the park for a lot of people. Let me see how many people know this. And I know, let me see. I really want to see how. I want to see how many people. I want to see how many people actually know this, man. Yeah, really looking forward to how many people are gonna know this ones. You know, obviously some people might be like, you know what, they see somebody put an answer down, and they might say, well, that's the answer because, you know, it looks like close to it or whatever. But like I said, I would urge everybody to put down what they think is their answer, because you never know whether that person might be right or wrong. So you don't want to take that chance, guys. You don't want to take that chance. So like I said, you don't want to take that chance. So I think that you guys should really yeah, put down your answers. Let me see what you guys know. Let me see if you guys are really into aviation. Let me see if you pilots out there really take these things into consideration, man. I'm not pilots, but you know, and pilots enthusiasts alike and stuff like that. Let me see if you guys really take these things into consideration, man. Yeah, because you know, I love doing all of these things in aviation, man. Like, I really wanted to be a pilot at one point, so I had to study all of these things back in the days, back in school days and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, man. So let me see how many people are gonna get this right. I have a feeling like some people are gonna get some of these things wrong, man. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Okay. I'm not even gonna lie. I just have a feeling some people are gonna get some of these things wrong. I'm not saying for you guys to. I'm not saying for you guys to miss out, but I mean, these are things that, you know, back to our old school days, you know, especially when you're going in pilot school and stuff, you know, you have to go and teach, you have to go and learn all these kind of things, you know. So it's good to actually remember these kind of things so that you guys, I mean, a lot of the aircrafts are like aircrafts that they obviously have with FMC that you can actually know when you know, the point and stuff like that. So yeah, but it's good to see that some people are really interested in things like that, and some may not know, but hopefully those who come along, whether they come now or they come later, when they come along. So we're gonna get into this view for a little bit. Yeah, this is a really nice. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, man. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this one, man. 'Cause that's really nice, man. Like that whole fading, you can see that whole fading, like the whole colors with the whole visual XP, really nice. It makes the whole coloring and stuff, but just the issue is the actual the actual weather change. So that's the only issue, real major issue. And the next question, like I said, because of we have to because of the issue with the whole the internet issues and all that kind of stuff, and we had to delay the stream and that kind of thing. So and yeah, so because we had to delay stream and everything, that's basically gonna make questions come a little bit more closer than one on every hour, because if we go at one on every hour right now, then that's gonna take us all the way till 12, after 12. So yeah, but it's gonna be like I said, 2 per every hour, but because of the stream getting delayed by an hour, so we have to actually push 3 in an hour to be able to get everything done on time. So yeah, guys. Yep. This is gonna be very exciting today. Definitely gonna be very exciting. I have a feeling some people are gonna just come in at the end and then try to see if they can get the answers, but yeah, we'll see. All right. Yep. Yeah, that's gonna be very interesting. Some of these questions. Yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping that most people get all of them correct, though. I'm hoping, though. Yeah. But some people are saying, like, how are they gonna be there for like the whole 20 straight 20 questions? Like, they're thinking that, you know, you have to actually be there like for the whole. You're not gonna be. I mean, you have to, yes, they have to be there to be able to be there, but so that the board can actually know. But how we reach? Oh, you miss all the fun. Yeah, Christian, you miss all the fun, boy. Yeah, we're doing this section now with the questions more or less circulated around these theoretical and practical parts. Sorry. And yeah, so it's very exciting to see to I don't really want to get into too much with all of these things, but it's very entertaining to see some of the answers coming through in chat. But I mean, it's obviously it's nice to really to do all of these things. I know I feel like sometimes we don't really go over our aviation. I would say more like things that we've been taught or we learned along the way in the aviation. Sometimes we forget it. And I just live and work. Can we not can we not plane yet? Nah, not yet. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Oh boy, it's gonna be very interesting, very interesting, very interesting. Like some of these questions, and sending them to the winners, and sending them to the winners email. Yeah. So it's either, like I said, you have to actually send me your email, and obviously the reason you have to do that because you know some people obviously going to try to spam and stuff like that just to be able to win. And I mean, like when it gets probably when the community gets big, a lot more bigger and stuff like that, sometimes some people might want to do like 3-4 emails, you know, 3-4 emails, 3-4 YouTube channels to try to be able to get the award or something. So the whoever channel obviously has to state their email so that so if it's another hack or some kind of fake troll or something like that, you know, obviously if he has the same email or something like that, then obviously you'll not be eligible to win. So you have to send me your email and with your YouTube name, your YouTube alias, as well as it's supposed to be your Instagram as well. But I mean, I understand that not everybody has or into the social media world, but there is some discretion in the doc, sorry, detailing some things there. So, but it's obviously the first point would obviously be that you have to be subscribed for the doc, for the bot to actually know you're there, and then like I said, you actually have to say hi or hello. So the bot already knows in what time you actually started saying hi and hello. once you said hi, everything's all recorded and everything like that. So have a good flight, a long one. Oh yeah, very long one, man. Very long one. So if you haven't actually entered, like I said, you don't have to enter at the start. There is not a stipulated time to start, but just now let me just. I love this view a little bit more, just a little bit more. I really like some views, man. This view looks a little bit better. Just a little bit. That looks a little bit nice. Yeah. So yeah, you can. Yeah, if you haven't entered, like I said, you haven't said hi or hello. Do message in the chat saying hi or hello. Hi, H-I, or hello, H-E-L-L-O, so that the bot can actually identify that you actually joining part of the giveaway today. So, yeah. And in terms of who wins, as I said, the winner will be mentioned. Obviously, because of the slight issues, with a slight issue and stuff like that. So, with the whole technical issue and all that kind of stuff. So, obviously, with your names here, we would know who basically wins and everything. So, obviously, they have to look at the data and stuff, and then afterwards, yeah. And just so that the bot logs. Yeah. I said those before I said hi, hello in the chat. I think you already said that before. So once you already said hi or hello, like, you know, if you said, like I said, if you said hi or hello or something like that, then obviously the bot would you know, you just said yeah, the bot would obviously see. So look, I just said hi. I just said hi in the chat, and the bot obviously but I'm already on the channel, so it will already know that I've been streaming from the start, because everything's been logged already from the very start. From time I actually started the stream, the bot started. So yeah. So if you haven't said hi or hello, then you definitely won't be liable. What I'm talking about liable? We're talking contracts now, are we? But this sounds like a contract, can't it? Yeah, but basically, yeah, you actually have to say that if you haven't said it. Yeah, if you haven't said it, then okay. So, mm. Alright. Alright, let me make sure that. Okay, so everything is all good. I just have to monitor the speed just to make sure nothing's wrong happening. Yeah. All right. All right. Mm. So here goes the speed. Like I said previously. Yep. You just have to make sure that you monitor it because with this whole issue that I have right now, I have to make sure because like for some reason that my controls crapped out. So yeah. So I guess on arrival like I have to sort of like do a crab bend and then afterwards like remove the and put the entire thing on like reversers, like move it afterwards so that I can actually land like properly, you know. Because at the moment yeah, this definitely is a very big issue here, and hopefully shouldn't have a problem with Boston because hopefully we don't. But I know that there is a lot going on tonight, so yeah. All right, so let me see how much time do I have before the next. Let me see. Where's your Boston landing time? The landing time actually is here. It says up. It's actually on top here, so hopefully you can see that. It says the ETA is. It's actually around 1 hour 01:27 Zulu. Like I said, the stream obviously has to go beyond the last hour because obviously because of the whole issue we had earlier, and now we're getting a bit of drag because of us not getting to the throttles and stuff, you know, the whole issue that I have. Like I've tried everything, all my controls, both my controls, because I have 2 controls here, and both of them is like it's not working on none of them. Like obviously some FSUIPC or XUIPC issue. Is that, and I don't have the full version of this XUIPC plugin thing. But I never really saw a reason for it because I never really had to. I don't really have much products that actually, like I said, I only just took this out from my hangar really, in you know, from my emails and stuff, and I was like, you know what, I'll give it a try again. It's been years, so I just decided I'm gonna get back to it. Yeah, so actually we have to do the giveaway now, actually because it just passed literally 2 minutes ago, so let me get it out of the way. So the next question is again in relation to the previous questions, because like I said, there was a reason for that. Relating to question 9, at what rate does a pilot have to descend to arrive on time if he is at 30,000 feet? Alright, so hopefully you guys heard that. Oh. So what does the MCDU says? Yeah, the MCDU says basically it's the same time. Yeah, it's the same 10147 014. Right, so it's pretty much around the same. Yeah, one would say 0124, which is the site overlays and stuff, and then obviously the MCDU. It changes time on the MCDU, so that's why like it'll be slightly inaccurate. Whether the MCDU or the actual, because you know the plane changing speed all the time here. My fuel was at 11.7, now it went down to 11.1, so we're losing some time and some fuel as well. So because of this the issue, but obviously this plane is and this would be a case of where the pilot would be doing like ETOPS, like engine out procedure, right? So we're just gonna look at it like a engine out procedure, because on a one engine for the ETOPS, this aircraft is actually, oh no, I actually can't say that. uh, I actually can't say that because that's actually, yeah, that's actually part of the question. It's a good thing I actually didn't say that part. Actually, it's a good thing I didn't actually say that. So yeah, guys, so I just actually just posted the next question, and okay, so the question goes, the question so the question goes, the question basically, yeah, it is, yeah, it actually is right. The question is actually right. The question, yeah, so that's, like I said, the question is relating to Q9. At what rate does the pilot have to descend to arrive on time if he's at 20,000 feet? So, yeah, a bit of a manual math here, but a little tedious, but it's still good enough to use. Especially in circumstances, like so many aircrafts don't always have all of these data to be used. So it's always good to actually know these things manually, or if in case anything ever has to happen. So that, especially like, let's say if you on a ILS, for example, and you try to capture the ILS, and then for some reason the nav data is not there, then you need to figure out, for some reason, you know, to figure out how much you have to descend. I mean, if the chart doesn't have the descent rate, it might give you a descent angle, but then if you don't know the angle, if you don't always know the angle, then you have to figure out what rate. So you look at your height, you know, you look at your height, your speed, and you look at and you figure out the distance, and you know, try to do that. So that's if you know some parts of the your navigational data doesn't have. I do that all the time. Like, you know, I always look at the chart and I'll be like, okay, well, if I'm a bit out, so if I'm like say a couple distance out, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you the answers obviously, but you know, if I'm a certain distance out, then I'm gonna be checking out whether I'm too high. If I'm too high, I'll check and try to verify. Sometimes you can get a quick estimate out of your head, because obviously that's all things being equal, these questions. That doesn't include wind calculation and stuff like that, or headwind or tailwind component and stuff. So it's all equal, you know, to the theoretical and practical knowledge. So at least you have a sense of idea. So yeah, I mean, there's so many times that I've actually used that theory in the sim all the time to try and see if I'm a little too high or something like that. Sometimes I know that I have to nosedive and that kind of thing. So that's the question, and like I said, we have to speed up the questions a bit because because of the stream. So it was supposed to be 2 questions within the hour, but now it has to be either 3 or 4 because of the hours, the stream going a little bit longer. Yeah, going just a little bit longer. So yeah, but hopefully you guys enjoying the stream so far. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoying the stream. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really enjoying. Oh, that's not what just happened. Yeah, I was hoping I didn't close. Alright, oh good. Okay, furthermore, the average generator aircraft on a 2-degree right path at a 145 Gs would be about 750 feet per minute for the final approach. You know, exactly, you know, so these are actually fundamental things that as a pilot, or even like an enthusiast or whoever, like you actually have to try to always have that in the back of yeah, you have to have these things in the back of your mind. A lot of people don't always tend to use it, but I try to, as much as possible, look at yeah, I try to use it as much as possible. look how the whole lighting changes here, man. Like the whole visual XP. I mean, I haven't used default XPlane in a while, so I don't even know if this is actually default as well. I mean, like if you can get quality like that in default XPlane 12, but you know, like you can see slight shading and stuff with the 12, and I think that's pretty awesome how they getting to do that with XPlane 12. Yeah, I think that's pretty awesome. We have oh yeah, we have yeah, that's nice. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool. Let me make sure that we're on track. Yeah, so no. So there's so much to talk about in this stream, so much knowledge, so much things to learn about you know, in this chat and stuff like that. right. So let me see. I mean, we're getting there though. I mean, even if we whatever time we get there, but we're getting there though. So that's a good thing. Yeah, that's a good thing. The main thing is at least we're getting there. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's been very entertaining. I must say. And we're coming into land pretty soon. Yeah, pretty soon, guys. So yeah, but I mean, we wouldn't see land, but we're getting into land pretty soon, or at least near land. All right, so we have another question for you guys. Like I said, is because we started the previous question 5 minutes later, and like I said, it's supposed to be 15 minutes on every question since it's 3 and not. So the 10 minutes actually just came up. So we have the next question here, guys. So hopefully you guys are ready for this one, and yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. Very interesting. And yeah, so the next question is, okay, so let me see here. All right, the next question is, what ETOPS rating is approved for the A330? A, below 120 minutes. B, below 180 minutes. C, above 180 minutes. So these are the 3 questions. So it's either A, B, or C. So like I said, the question is, what ETOPS rating is approved for the A330? A, below 120 minutes. B, below 180 minutes, and C, above 180 minutes. So yes, guys. So that's the 3 question. Yeah, that's the 3 answers there. Sorry again. So yeah. So let me see what your answers would be for this one. Yeah. Oh, oh, so we just turning. I realize we're now turning. Yeah. Oh boy. this is I mean it's been a lot, I ain't gonna lie, like it's definitely been a lot. No lie, no joke. Yeah, it's been very, very intense. But I mean we're writing it out. So yeah. So I just posted the question, and so for you guys to see. And yeah, so hopefully you guys can yeah, we can see who's going to win this, man. Right. So there's a lot. I mean, there's a lot going on right now. I'm just looking at. Let me see. To go and see what's happening in Boston right now. I have my program. I have a little program in the background, which I use normally for CPDLC. And with this little program, I get the 80s, CPDLC, all this kind of stuff. It's called Easy CPDLC. I have a video on my YouTube channel as well, just talking about the installation of this Easy CPDLC. Now, it's a very good program, this Easy CPDLC program, because whereas the Hoppy Acres, which it still uses Hoppy, obviously, to get the 80s, but the thing is, just now, give me a second. With this program, it's actually a lot better because you don't have to actually install, because it's actually a standalone CPDLC service through. So I'm hoping that my engine didn't crap out here. Why is it not coming up and down now? So now this, but this one trying to work now? Is it trying to no? Is it trying to cause a problem here now? Oh, it's still just doing one only, man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why, but like I'm trying to fix it, but it's just not fixing, man. But this would be a case of like ETOPS in a way, because like you know in ETOPS is like one engine and stuff like that. So yeah, so that would be a case of ETOPS right there. We're just using one engine really. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, so this is not an aircraft issue, but this is more or less, like I said, my control issue. This has nothing to do with the aircraft at all. My controls have a big issue really, that's causing all of these issues to really arise. Okay, so let me put this APA gen thing on. So I'm not sure why it's happening. And I'm not a fool enough pilot to know what is the full emergency procedures that they do to actually override this. So let me see. Is it condition? Oh, and now the throttle is a little bit down too much. So now I have to actually go up. Oh my god. Yeah, man, this has been a pain. I'm not gonna lie, like it's been an absolute pain, like dealing with all of it. I think we're supposed to be coming landfall pretty soon. Yeah. So that was the next question, but we have another question to do just now. Pretty Right. And so let me see. I'm gonna use my program like I said. Okay, so so some of the questions earlier was a bit difficult for some people to know, so some people might not even be able to do those questions since it's very difficult for some people who's not into the aviation. And there are so many other questions that I wanted to ask, but obviously I can't. For example, like how many seating does the aircraft has? That's not, you wouldn't be able to know that because there are different class category for the aircraft. So that information you wouldn't be able to know that right now, or right away rather. Okay, so let me see. Oh, why aren't you? One moment is speed going down, one moment is speed going up. So this aircraft, alright, so here we see we're getting closer to land. Well, I think we over land. No, we're actually close to land. So this ETOPS, we eventually have to get back to okay, so let's get to the next question, which I'll just put fast so that so that the other question now would just come along not too long after. All right. So yeah. So yeah, guys. Yeah, this is very interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's been very interesting on this stream. So you guys don't forget. Don't forget there's the word doc, which actually you can follow the word doc, and then the word doc will basically guide you. And yeah, so the word doc will actually basically guide everything, so that in case that you want to get to know about something, yeah. So give me a quick second here, guys. Give me a second. I'll be back. Alright guys, so I'm back. Yeah, just been battling out, trying to fix this. Tried everything, man. It's just not sure what's going on with this, man. Like, controls just cropped out on me today. I don't know if it's because it feels like one engine or something, but it just, yeah, like it just have a mind of its own today, man. Literally. But I think that happened. Like I said, I think that happened because of like I said, my either my FSUI PC and stuff having some issues. But yeah. Yeah, so I'm not sure what the hell is going on here. But like, yeah, like the speed's just not going all the way up, man. Oh my god. And everything that I try is just say, you know what? I'm just like, I'm done with you today, and like, yeah. Let me see, does this one come up? See, like, why does one come up, but then the other one doesn't? Should I, is there something I have to change in this setting? I don't know if I have to change something in this setting, but let me find out. Let me see, right click off. I don't know. Right click is off. But that's not for the, dude, what? So why when I do this one? That's not for that, bro. Oh, why is it? What's going on here today, man? So like my engines just literally just say, you know what? I'm crapping out on you today, man. Can you imagine that, like right there on the live? That's really funny. And yeah, we don't want to be losing more speed, man. We've been losing too much speed already, man. So I really think that we need to get, you know, this thing really needs to get forward, but it's just, what's going on here, man? Guys, stop playing around today. Like, I don't understand, yo, like, why you're playing around with me, man? Like, is there like a click spot? And it's just gonna make my timing even get more delayed, man. So that's what I'm just pissed about. Yeah, because this is just going on and on, man. Like, we're supposed to be getting there and there, but like, what? Like the engine. What's happening here now, man? Like, what? Did the engine like cropped out or something? Did the engine cropped out or something? Yeah, so we're having some major control issues here, man. Yeah, I think we're having some major controls issue here, man. So I even think that we need to try and I'm hoping that we don't have to actually go and land. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna actually start to descend. That's a little funny. Actually, I'll put the right click back on, and that should give me back. So let's just try to go back down, because I'm not sure why the engine checks. Like this is not supposed to be happening, man. Oh, and we're descending. We descended a bit too fast, way too fast. But yeah, like, oh, what's it doing? What's it doing? Yeah. See, like my controls is all over the place today for this aircraft. Like I feel like it's definitely some bugs. I don't know. Like I don't think it's bugs. I just think it's like, well, it's probably bugs. but hopefully this is not what it is. I just think it's my controls though. I don't think it is any bugs, because everything that I realize is literally like my controls just having so much issues today. See? Yeah, so I'm not too sure why the engine just like basically just cropped out. Yeah, so give me a second, let me just try and here's the engine now coming up. Like, what? I was trying to get you up ever since, and now all of a sudden like you want to come up. Yeah, so yeah, it seems like it might be, I don't know, probably it might be a case where, oh, okay, yeah, alright, go down, go back down. Who knows, it could be a case where my controls is the one causing a lot of the issues. It could be, which I definitely think it is. The stream ending around, I think, like 02 o'clock. I didn't see, like, we're very much behind because of this issue that happened. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna climb gradually, and let me see if that actually helps this aircraft climb back to a respectable. So I got the 80s message, and well, not the 80s, sorry, I was tracking to see if I could have gotten the 80s, but unable to do that. So yeah, at the moment I'm not sure what is the case with the left engine, but for some reason it just cropped out. Anyway, we still have to get the rest of the questions, and the next question is, at Boston, what terminal is used by the A330? So I'm gonna say that again. And at Boston, what terminal is used by the A330? So I'm gonna put that in the chat. Yeah, guys. So that's the next question. So we're almost there. We're almost finished. Yeah, we are literally almost finished. So we're getting there slowly but surely. And I know they're supposed to have the event on, well, in Boston, but I'm not sure. I can actually verify, so I gotta just verify and see what's happening. At the moment, my aircraft is not really having a fun day right now, so I'm just gonna leave him. I'm gonna leave him or her to sort herself out. Okay, so I'm gonna put the dome lights off. I'm gonna take out the rest of the other lights. Ceiling lights. Okay, so we can leave that on here. The map lights, we can put that off. And then the integrity lights and floodlights, which we're going to put all off because we don't want too many bright domes. So okay, so definitely there is a bit of a we're supposed to get controllers coming in pretty shortly, not too far away. So, and yeah, because we're getting pretty close. Okay, so it says for the controller issue here. Okay. So let me see. If I disconnect and I reconnect, probably I might be able to get the controls, because you know sometimes these programs, they always tend to have some issues where they always have some yeah, they tend to have some issues, man, and that tends to happen every now and then. So yeah, man, I for some reason, like I said, the only issue that I have with this aircraft as it stands right now is just the controls like issue, but that's not to do with the aircraft. That's to do with my controls, because I have some of my controls are a little bit whacked at the moment. Actually, I was trying to fix the other one today, so, and yeah, that has been causing a little bit of issues, but other than that, everything's been pretty damn awesome, I would say. I'm not gonna lie, I like everything about the A3. Is the only thing I would have liked by now for JArdesign A330 to do. Like, there been a decade, JArdesign has never done a secondary flight plan. Like, why haven't done a secondary flight plan? Like, it's been like a decade. I like that they upgraded it where you actually have that EFB, which I think this EFB looks really nice. Speaking of the EFB, I'm actually just gonna prep for the arrival. So the arrival is gonna be the Ocean, and actually I'm gonna get the 80s for Boston. So let me just get the 80s. I'll go to my second screen so you guys can see what I'm doing. So yeah, so I'm on second screen. So I'm using my, like I said, my CPDLC program software, which I like very much. I love this program, and it's going to be I'm going to put Meta Boston and then press send. This is a standalone software, by the way, guys. It's a standalone software, so you do not have to do any plugin. That's what I like about this program. So message info message from server, and here is the CPDLC. So it's not like Hoppy where you have to play around your the connections and stuff like that with the Hoppy, like, you know, install and stuff. This one is pretty much an open source program, which is a standalone software, and I use it all the time, especially when I want to get the 80s and stuff like that. I mean, I just think it's nice because it also has CPDLC. I mean, you can always get 80s anywhere from any of the websites, but with CPDLC, man, it's really nice to do it. So yeah, so we're going to be doing the next question after that, which is going to be question 16, because I will have started 15 about, as you see, it's 10 past the hour, so I'll have started 15 actually late. So I have actually 5 more minutes before I prep for 16. Okay, so yeah, I have 5 minutes for 16, so that's gonna be the next one. Okay, so okay, so for the arrival, I'm gonna look at the 80s. The 80s says information Papa 2354 Zulu, which was foot, that's 11, so basically about 20 minutes ago. 090 at 4, visibility is good, few clouds, just few clouds, so that's good, but the temperature is very cold. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put in that data right away so that we don't have to come back and deal with all of that. So transition altitude is set, the wind is 0909, 090 at 4, sorry. The temperature is 8 degrees, and the QNH, according to the easy CPDLC program I have, is altimeter 30, limit with 30.01. Oh, let me see. 3001. Let me see if it puts it that way. So does it seem like it takes only QNH? So let me see. 3001, and actually I can get that QNH if I come down here. Alright, if I come down here and I go to the airports and I go to KBOS, then supposed to get at least an 80s, I believe. Or actually it doesn't show down here. So I can actually go in my Visual XP, and that would actually, if I search and I go on to arrival airport, which is KBOS, and get arrival airport, it says it's, let me see, 1 I feel that's 1063. Yep. So yeah, so I think that's what it I think that's the conversion. That's what it's if I believe, because it says SFD 106, which you have to put you have to put I feel the 1 and then the 0 comes in front, which makes it 1016, not 1063, 1016. So 1016. Alright, and the approach speed is set. So now we're going to basically brief for the arrival, but first of all let me finish off the 80s. Well, we just briefly, as soon as I do that pass, then I'm going to actually do the next question. So for the approach, actually just now, guys, yeah, so you see like my controls, if you go too forward, sometimes if you go too high, see, like it's like you have to pull back. You have to pull back as the speed, because of the speed and that. So okay, so for the arrival is Aries approaches parallel runways, fall right approach, and visual fall left. The departure runway, so it's a fall. We'll do fall left. Alright, so it's fall right approach. We'll take the ILS fall right approach, and then afterwards, if anything, then the visual. So fall right, ILS fall right, and I believe it's the Ocean 5, if I remember. Yeah, it's the Ocean 5 and Ajax. I'm gonna put insert. So now I go to this page, go to flight plan, then we see, oh, I'm gonna take out the airports. Alright, so if we take out, oh, let me take this out, constraint. Alright, so if we go here, then I'll go down, then we see there's a radar vectors incoming to land. That's okay. Okay, so yeah, guys, so the next question I have is what configuration is this particular A330? What particular configuration is this A330? A 2 class, B a 3 class, or C a single class? What particular configuration is this aircraft for the JArdesign A330? So yes, guys, so that's the question. Okay, so yes, guys, so you know, so yeah. That's not right, guys. Yeah, so this I don't know why. I don't know why, but it just keep cropping out, man. Like it's literally just keeps cropping out all the time. Look now, my speeds went back down. So yeah, like I need to figure out why this thing's happening, man. But like I said, it's not the actual. I can't believe like I actually did this stream, and that was literally like a full-on like E-tops. That's like a full E-tops type of flight. Like literally like one engine, man. Like this is crazy. Yeah. This is crazy, man. Alright guys. So just heading into okay. So guys, once you would have placed your comment, that would have been it, guys. So and yes guys, so this is what there is. No. Okay. So why is the engines bugging out? Like, if somebody can give me a good answer to why this engine's bugging out, then that would definitely help me. So now it's just gonna, you see, now it's just gonna bug out now, right? See? So now it just bugged out, right? So it's just gonna bug out when you want, and then bug back out. It's like you have to look for some kind of click spot or something, man. I find it very, very strange. You gotta look for some click spot with this. Like, why do you have to look for some click spot, man? I have a feeling it's probably me that just pressing the wrong thing. But I don't know why. You see, like, everything I try is just not working, man. See? No matter what. It's like the controls just decide, you know what? I'm crapping out and then that's it. Yeah, so I don't know what. Let me see if I put no. Nope. 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 Oh, so let me see. You can actually put that. Can you do that? Is that the lowest? But I don't want it. I don't want it on that first though. That's a bit weird. That's absolutely very, very weird. But yeah, guys, we still have the next question to do. Like I said, because I started a little late, I actually have to do the next one actually right now, because I started very, very late. And the next question, literally, let me see if anyone is like let me see if anybody knows this. Well, actually, no, not anybody knows this, but they would definitely know that they should. So what does SWA means? In or whose airline is SWA? Who's SWR? That's the question. Which airline is SWA and which airline is SWR? All right. So let me see. You guys supposed to know this one. Very, very. You guys supposed to know that one, but not everybody would obviously know sometimes the difference. But yeah, that should be a giveaway one right there. That's like literally the giveaway itself. Oh, like, so you're just gonna just crop out on me and just stay cropped out? Oh, so I think that's the easier way to do it. So I'll come from here, go straight. So I'll go straight and I'll go up. Let me see if I do it from here. That actually works. Nope, it doesn't work. So you see, it only works for one, but it doesn't work for the other one. So definitely a glitch. I would say that's a glitch. That's a full-on glitch. I would believe it's a glitch. That's the best way I can actually put it. How much fuel? Still have 10 kilograms. Still have 10 kilograms of fuel for arrival. So we'll still land. We'll just be landing a little late, but we'll still land. Actually, you know, I just realized that I'm actually not even online. So let me get back online. So because we're getting pretty close into Boston. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. Have you tried recalibrating your throttle? That fixes all my problems. Yeah, bro, like actually I did. I tried doing all kind of things, like it's not even a joke. Like everything. Both of them, right? Both of them, and then it's like I don't know. When I try the buttons here, so I think it's definitely probably the whole compatibility thing with the you know, some aircrafts you actually have to use FSUIPC or the XUIPC, and you have to know how to use it, and some doesn't. So it's probably a case where this one I don't really know how to use it as of yet. So let me see. Okay, let me see if I put center lights off, because we don't need those right now. I don't want to we'll keep that off for now. So yeah, so we're gonna get the next question. Hopefully you guys heard that question that I put in the I just said, sorry. Yeah, just trying to do a few things here. Hopefully you guys so that was question number 17. Hopefully you guys got that. Alright, so hopefully you guys got that. And yeah, hopefully you guys got that. Yeah, so hopefully you so yeah, so what's happening here, man? Like things just happening at different times with this, man. Okay, so you see we have Boston sent to them, so we're supposed to be actually Boston will contact us. Did the engine actually crapped out again? Oh, you know, I just realized something just happened just then. Literally, it's like yeah, I don't know if you guys saw that. So what happened is like the internet or something just disconnected, or sort of like actually like it just caused some shimmering and stuff in the whole stream and everything. So I don't know if it's like playing with my so I'm gonna try to see if I can put my antivirus and everything off, and let me see if that actually helps, because that probably might have been the case. Probably my antivirus probably let me see if I put, yeah, I'm turning my antivirus off. So probably that might be a case. who knows, probably if that probably caused a lot of issues, who knows. Let me see, but I suspect that cropped out whatever issue whatever just happened there. I think that like that cropped out, I think. Let me see. I think we're back up. I think. Are we back up? Are we not? Yeah, man, this thing been very much a lot to deal with today. I think the engine is like literally is like, you know what? Like I cropped out. Like I'm done, man. If that's the case, then yeah, we're gonna have to start to descend, man. And I'm hoping that's not the case right here. But obviously, I mean, like I said, the questions were on 17. It's just unfortunate that I have to do that because we get some bugs while on the stream. Can you imagine that, like getting some bugs while you're on the stream, man? Like that's a bit weird. Like I've never seen that. Like, what? You're telling me like did something just happen all of a sudden? Alright, so let me see, because now we're going below our speed, so yeah, man, it's like everything just happening here today, isn't it? What is going on here today, man? For real. This is gonna be funny as hell. Like honestly, this is gonna be very, very funny. Imagine if we had to land in the ocean, man. Hey, I need speed, man. I need speed. Yeah, because I'm not sure what's going on. Like, did the engine crop out? And I'm hoping that this would be very funny as hell. Because I might just have to pause and try and fix this because I've never seen this happen ever. So if anybody, so just give me a quick second here, guys. Give me a quick second. Let me try and figure out what's happening here. I think I got the controls back. I think I had to do a lot of things there behind the scenes. I tried to change things around, tweak things around, all kind of thing. Yeah, but give me a second, guys.
Exterior lights off.
Oh boy, yeah, I had to do a lot because obviously they had a bit of a bug there. So yeah, I mean, it definitely was a bug because I think what happened was like, the whole controls basically got frozen in a sense. So I think whether it is my um whether it's my the software I use or the XPYPC, whether it's that, because it did ask me earlier if I was using the right version or something like that, and I did just ignore it. So I think probably that came back and like really messed me up. So I think we're approaching Boston pretty soon, and yeah, so at the moment, so I'm just setting up back my camera because what happened is I had to rewrite some of the stuff here. Yeah, unfortunately I had to rewrite some of the stuff. So yeah. Okay, so I mean we don't really need the charts anymore other than for Boston, and we'll get those charts. Hopefully it should come here, and the approach is going to be the arrival, sorry, is going to be the Ocean 5, and that's going to be what we're doing today. So yeah, yes guys. Oh, so it's nice, it's good to be back. Really good to be back. And let me see. Oh, I'm just so all right, let me put the lights off, the center lights. Okay, yeah, because too much light in my eyes right now. Take out the APU. So things, like you see, things really got rearranged, and I mean I would have expected that because you know with this whole aircraft. So at the moment we're heading Ajax. So and let me see, when is the top of climb? Top of descent, sorry. Actually we're climbing up because for some, remember the aircraft was just going down, so I paused it and tried to fix things, and then obviously it moved around a little bit, and so that's what we're doing right now, just climbing out till we get to 380, and then where we are at. So we actually have to increase the speed to about 8.4 because we really need to get this stream to end. So hopefully you guys really hear me now. Oh, I'm just so happy that everything's working again, like I was a bit worried. I was a bit worried. Honestly, I was literally, oh, yeah, I was a little bit worried there, man. Okay, so let me put off some of these lights, so that we can see the map light. Gonna put that off. So the ocean departure. So we're just gonna verify. Let's verify, guys, what we have. Just give me a second here, guys.
Larry, but isn't that where you have the bot? How many sources scroll through all of that chat and pick up?
Dome lights on. Gas traffic selector. Set off.
So give me a second here, guys. Yeah, just writing something here since we're getting pretty much close towards the arrival. So just give me a quick second here. Too many lights in the cockpit. Let's take out all these floodlights. And I think they even put back the center lights, so we don't need the dome lights. Alright, so at least you can see all the lights and everything works, but it's just this slight little issue here with the aircraft. But it's good that I'm actually back and running. Yes, really nice. Boy, it's been a long day. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a very long day. And it's been a very long day. A very, very long day, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a very, very long day. Okay, so let me see. Alright. Yeah, so we're just sorting things out. Yeah, so we're just obviously doing some operational stuff behind the scenes here, guys. So yeah, so just be aware of that. Yeah, that's just what's happening, so it's not anything too alarming. And yeah. So okay. Alright. Alright, so yeah, we're getting there pretty much. We're getting there. So it's at 4. Let me see. The top of descent is at 263 at the moment. I guess Boston or one of them would actually let me know. Actually, I can check. I gotta check to see. I can see where I'm at. Actually, I'm not in Boston controls as of yet, so I'm still outside of the controls. So that's okay. We know that it's clear weather coming into Boston today, so we'll prep for the arrival very soon. But we still have one more question, and then afterwards the final question, which is going to be closer towards this descent. Yep. Okay, yeah, guys. Hmm. Okay, so let me see. What speed am I going at? Oh, right. Okay, so yeah, we actually, I mean, obviously it's just a bit delayed and stuff, but you know, we're gonna be coming in pretty. Yeah, so at least I am, you know, I'm gonna be most likely getting there with all my controls and everything. I'm not even gonna touch anything after that, literally, like that's it. That's literally it. Like, you know, I'm not even gonna touch this after that. So I'm just gonna go in straight into the logs and then try and see what really happened. But I have a feeling most likely the issue would have been the whole YPC thing. Okay, so within the next 5 minutes, I'll have the question, the 19th question, and then the last question would come, and the last question would come at the end. So yeah, so that's what it is so far. Yeah, so far, I mean, everything's been good so far. Not gonna lie, you know, everything's been alright. Yep. Let me see. Whew. It's been tiring. Not gonna lie. It's been a lot to do with, I ain't gonna lie. So yeah, so let me just prep for descent. Let me just let you know. So like I said, we're doing the ocean 5 arrival, which I will already put in the box. Everything's already in the box. The restriction, not restrictions, but coming from Alex, which is above 290, and let me see where there's a hard coded. Right, everything is above altitude, so you don't have to be at that stipulated altitude. So I'm just gonna confirm that. So let me see if I have hard coded. There we go, Terra, Ocean. So Ocean, Ajax. Let me see, go down. MAPOX. Alright, here we go. So seems like everything is all there. Alright, let me go back to Ajax. Alright, here we go, Ajax. is above flight level right, it's above that flight level thing, but Nico, we're gonna be going on Nico at flight level 110, so that's already basically computed. So our top of descent is within the next 246. So I'm just gonna get the QNH once again. Make sure. So its temperature is 9. Oh, where we are. Temperature is 9 degrees. Is 090 at 8, if I can remember. That's what they said. QNH was 1018. Alright, which we have to change anyway. Actually, so we can press that, press 80s, and get the updated one for Boston. And so I guess you guys heard that. Alright. So you guys heard that. Alright, so the message, the latest message is 140 at, so I'm gonna put that now, 143 at 3, I believe, 140 at 3, not much of a difference. Temperature 8, yes, 98, that's okay. 3003, which is 1018, that's okay. No, that's 1016, I said 18. 1016, and let me see. And oh, just making sure. Okay. So the for the arrival now, so I'm gonna come here and then I'm gonna go and look for the arrival now. So it's gonna be for the approach, sorry, and the approach is gonna be ILS runway 4 right, and it's gonna be standard since it's gonna be visuals ready. So for the miss approach, which we hope we don't miss, is basically gonna be climb to 3,000 feet on the BOS. So we're gonna put BOS. So we're gonna make sure that we actually had put that to make sure that we don't have any issues on departure. So a radial of 030. Which is straight ahead actually to Watson, Boston at 14. So once we get to 14 DME from Boston, yeah, that would be what we do. So normally, to me, the Airbuses have a place you can put your fix, but with this aircraft, it doesn't actually have it. So that's okay. So basically it's gonna be standard arrival. We're gonna go down to 1,700 feet. From 1,700 feet, we're gonna continue in on the 3-degree glide path. And for the 3-degree glide path, it's going to be since it's visuals today, visual approach. So we're gonna take in a 218 at. So I'm gonna go back to the performance, and I'm gonna put for the DA at 218. Actually, the MDA, sorry, at 218. All right. And yeah, so that's basically, but everything else is standard. When we get to the when we get on the ground, then we're gonna be, you know, just debrief everything so that everybody's aware. Yeah, what they have to do to make sure that they pretty much win this. So yeah, so that was the approach. Everything's all brief, pretty standard. I've flown here many times already from this point, so I'm just I'm not gonna be making it too hectic, and it's gonna be a full since it's light winds as well. So it says approach at 128, so that's the approach. Final approach. Oh, all right. So yeah, so like I said, the approach which for the top of this end is gonna be 203. And we're coming into Boston pretty soon, not yet, but probably within the next 100 nautical miles. also. Yeah, so the next question, okay, so the next question which we're gonna get now, so that we can get it out of the way, which will be 19. Like I said, you see everything pretty much worked out as I'm getting basically the timings. It's like I said, it's just a stream, so everything just had to get pushed a little bit whether later or so, which was, you know, stipulated in the document in case of any unforeseen circumstances, anything, because, you know, with these simulators and stuff like that, you're gonna get issues and stuff like that. So yeah, so what I'm gonna do now, like I said, I'm gonna let you know what the next, I'm gonna let you know, guys, what the next question number 19 is. So let me see how many of you actually, or it shouldn't even be hard for you guys to know. And the way I want y'all to guys to put it is, let me see if you guys know, let me see if you guys know the all your aviation as very well. And alright, so I'm gonna put so actually I'll just say it out, and then I'm gonna put it in the chat so that you guys would see the question as well if you did miss it. So the question now is name 4 airspaces, guys. Name 4 airspaces. Alright, hold on, that's not it yet, that's not it. Salamo, name 4 airspaces I would have flown today. Name 4 airspaces I would have flown today. It's okay to look back in the stream if you do wish to. So name 4 airspaces I would have flown today. So if you would have missed it, I decided to get this one because I figured this one is gonna be a very tricky one. Not tricky, but guys gonna be, you know, will get catched on that one. So but yeah, so name 4 airspaces. Now the next thing I want you to do for the name 4 airspaces is name it the 4 airspaces according to the ICAO code. Alright, so for all you aviation lovers out there, and yeah, for all you aviation lovers, guys, and yeah, hopefully you guys will know the answer to this one off the bat. That shouldn't be a difficult one. So guys, I'm gonna put it again. Name 4 airspaces I would have flown today. Name 4 airspaces I would have flown today, guys. 4 airspaces, you know, just 4 airspaces, and give me the name of the ICAO code. And yes, and then that's the 19th question, and then actually we'll be doing the last one. Like I said, we'll be doing the last one a little bit lower towards arrival. So we're gonna make sure we do everything, prep everything and for the arrival, and then well, I mean, we prepped it already, but we're gonna make sure that we pretty much get everything all properly run. I'm just happy that I don't have to go back, you know, go and deal with all of these engine issues or whatever. Well, thank God. God forbid, God forbid. But yeah, guys, so name 4, you know, name 4 airspaces I would have flown today. It's okay to look back in the stream. Yeah, guys. Oh, that's I mean, it looks like a lot, but it really is not a lot. But guys, yeah. So All right. So yeah. So that's gonna be very interesting. Let me see what you guys and yeah, hopefully you guys are gonna get this one very very easy, which shouldn't be as hard to get that one. Yeah, shouldn't be that hard. So for the arrival, actually, like, I'm just gonna do everything else so I can actually save some time. So for the arrival, the runway is pretty long. Like I say, we're gonna go back here. So for 4 right, we're gonna brief for both of them actually, just so in the event. So it's 4 ILS 4 right, and then it's visual 4 left. So the runway actually it's not long, sorry, it's really short. So it's 8851. I just don't want to go and open any scripts here, so so I'll put that on medium. But normally I would do it, unless if you guys want me to do it to actually still I'll still do it with yeah, so I'll show you guys anyway, because like we're gonna make it as professional as we can. We're not just gonna leave things to be. So yeah, so we'll do it as professionally as we can. I'm coming into Boston pretty soon, so yeah, I'm online at the moment. So yeah, so let me get the program, this software, which I normally use as well, because sometimes oh, it's right here. Where is it? VAS Airplane Toolbox. I like to use that because I think it really does help in terms of actually getting at least barely better off performance. It might, hopefully it doesn't crash or anything, so which it didn't, so thank God. Alright, so let me go to ACAS, which I think supposed to already have load. There we go, load my ACAS. And so that's all good. And then now I'm gonna put landing. So the landing, we're landing today, we're landing at 4 right. Where is it? Let me see what runway 4 right says. 4 right. It says right 4 right. It's just a 1. Is it a 1 knot tailwind? Tailwind of 1 knot. So it's not really much to really worry about. But the landing weight, I'm gonna make sure I have the right landing weight. So the landing weight is let me go back to performance. Performance is it cruise, descent, in it, sorry, and then afterwards we go on to the next page, and that should give me the landing weight. At the moment, it's a 143.3. That's the landing weight, 143.3. So now I'm gonna go back to, I'm gonna change this to 143.300, and I'm gonna save that kilograms. And let me see, auto land, which we are going to do, yes. Actually no, we're not going to do auto land. We're going to do a manual because the weather is good. Reversals is both, and that's for the A330 200. And so yeah guys, if you like I said, I have a bot and everything like that, so if you want to spam or whatever and stuff like that, he's gonna pick it up and everything like that. So just make sure that you guys are well aware. Okay, so like I said, the last thing is gonna be calculate, and the calculation say config free, so we're gonna be doing config free, which is full flap, well, config free, not full, but config free. And we're gonna adjust for 5, so they say to take additional 5 knots, so we're gonna add 5 knots to our basically our arrival 128, so that'll be around 132, 133. Yeah, so that's gonna be that. And the brake is going to be a medium brake, so 1, 2, 1212, that's for the margin, and that's how much it's gonna take, and that's how much it's gonna have left. So it's gonna take 1832. The medium brake is gonna be 1396. So we're just gonna go back to runway 4 left. Meters to feet is, you come here and let's say you go back to aircraft, and you know you can change. Well, actually, all right, so let's just use an example for Boston. Okay, actually I didn't have to do that. So you see it says landing is 10,000 based on it. So 4 right, sorry, is 10,000, so it's pretty much the same. 4 left, however, is 786. So we're doing 4 right. It said 10,000, but there's the LDA, which the threshold, so that's gonna give us 8,008. And if you do conversion, let's do the conversion. So from meters to feet, so 8851. Sorry, so meters 8851. Convert that. So we see to feet is sorry, from feet. Sorry, that's not meters. 88501 is the feet, and I'm gonna convert that into meters. So that's 2697. So 2697, and the arrival says we only need about. The arrival says we only need 1018. So that's pretty much that's half. So we're gonna be landing. When we land, it's gonna be basically half the runway being used up for arrival with auto brakes low. So if we go back to airport, go back to the diagram here, and right, so if we go back down here, and I see 4 right, that's for runway 4 right. So because of the threshold, which is here to here, so we're gonna be in just about halfway. So most likely we're gonna be exit on Yankee. Now, did they say anything for Yankee in the 80s? They said read back all whole shot. They said departure 9 and runway 33 right is approved for turn off after landing. So this runway 9 and runway 33. So if you come here and you want to turn off here, we can turn off here. So based on 18, that's gonna give us around here. So most likely we might exit on Yankee. Yankee most likely would be exiting on Yankee with auto brakes low. With auto brakes low. Now, do I want to get hot brakes? I don't want to get hot brakes, so I'll just we'll put it on a low because I want my brakes to get too hot. Alright, so that's gonna be that set. And how long is the flight? Oh, the flight itself was about 9 hours and about 9 hours and 20 minutes itself. But because of the issues with internet, I had to pause the system, and then as well as some situation which is unforeseen. So obviously it went above that. But the actual flight, one of the actual flights actually coming from Istanbul, was literally like about 10 hours because of lower speeds. But I actually increased the speed to actually get a. And here is Boston calling me 133.45. Alright, 133.45. Perfect timing, by the way. 0.45. 133.45. So here we go. So I'm gonna contact him. Boston Center, good day. Qatar 83 with you. Information Quebec with you. Flight level 380. So let me hear what he says. Let me see if he heard me. I'm pretty sure he probably heard me. He's supposed to have heard me. Let me see if I change this, because right now it's on COM 3. So let me put it on COM 1.
Via the Ocean 5 arrival for runway 4 right, the Boston altimeter 3003.
Was that for Qatar 83?
The one for runway 4 right, United 1055
Oh no, that wasn't for me because
Hey, affirmative, who else to check it in?
Qatar 83 with you flight level 380 currently at 98 nautical miles from AJJAY. Information Quebec.
Qatar 83 Boston Center, roger, radar contact, maintain flight level 380.
Roger, maintain flight level 380, Qatar 83. I just forgot to say that in the US and in the US it's 83, but according to ICAO, you say the numbers individually. So you would say, let me just put on the volume just for a little bit. That's the thing I like. You see that's the thing about XPlane as well. You can actually reduce the volume.
Qatari 83, squawk 2214.
Okay, so you give me a squawk 22 or 14. Qatari 83. So you tell me 2214. That's just for him to be able to see me on his radar. There we go. So 2214, which was what I had earlier, so that's all good. Has the giveaway already happened? Actually, it's still going on right now, so it's really still going on. But you really have to do some things right now if you want.
108.2.
Yeah. So basically, to enter, you actually have to first subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channels, follow the Instagram page as well, which all of this is in the link in the description, and as well as answer the questions which is in the group chat, is in chat. So all the questions is in the chat, and let me see. Like I said, the stream ends. When the stream ends, that will be the actual. Towards there will be the actual ending of the giveaway. Yeah. So far. We've had a lot of answers coming in already, and in terms of claiming and stuff like that, you just follow the rest of the guidelines in terms of claiming if you are in fact the winner. There's 2 winners, so there's still time. Like I said, there's still time. Yeah, but other factors such as like you now coming in also would be a factor in terms of the ratings for being in the part of the stream today. So because you would have not been there probably from the start or so, or not really from the start, but there's the bots in this stream that would monitor everything. So you actually have to say hi. So if you want to enter this stream, the giveaway, so just say hi or hello, which is the first step to enter. Okay, so you tell me to descend to 240. Roger, descending and maintaining flight level 240, Qatari 83. Okay, so we're gonna just be descending to 240.
Boston Center, hello, maintain flight level 340.
Okay, so I'm gonna put the back to manage speed, and yeah, so I'm gonna again I think we have the lights. Sometimes I realize that with the dome lights and stuff, like they really changed. Sometimes it's like this, but yeah, but I mean all of these lights are off. Yeah, but that's just how it is anyway. Alright, so yeah, so you have just entered. So basically, like I said, that was the first step. You have to subscribe to the channel, as well as follow the Instagram page, and that way is just to get more awareness and stuff like that. Obviously, because we obviously not gonna make this the only one that we're gonna be doing. There's gonna be more giveaways and stuff like that. It's good to share to the community, and we all share together, because I don't just do streams, I do a lot of content as well, like video content, editings and stuff like that. So I do a lot of different things. So it's just nice to share to the community and everything. So this is just part of like being part of the communities, you know, Facebook, Instagram. You know, I'm part of the forums, Discord. I love the forum and Discords. Just, you know, whoever just get some information on aviation and stuff like that, you know, it's really nice to be part of the whole aviation community. I mean, I'm just an enthusiast, but I'm an S1 controller, so I'm basically I'm controlling the Piaco region as a ground controller as a S1 at the moment. So I have a friend actually, well, yeah, so he's actually an S1 as well in the Caribbean. Some of us, we fly together. You know, shout out to Christian and them. You know, shout out to Alpha and all guys. You know, in Discord every day, we always either doing something every day or every other day. So, you know, it's nice that all of us, part of the community, we get to know each other quite a lot. And yeah, you know, so many other guys inside there. So if I go to my Discord, for example, and I go into screenshots, so many guys, you know, posting up pictures. You know, the channel is really nice. You know, it's not extremely active, but you know, it's quite a lot going on inside. You know, different guys doing different things, different aircrafts. You know, so many you know, pictures and stuff. And you know, if you have any feedback, any requests that you want to put, anything that you want to put, you can actually put it inside there, just to, you know, just to give us all a bit of you know, for us, all of us to really be together and stuff in the community together. So I do, like I said, I do a lot of content, so I do different things. That's the full, but if you want, I do a lot of content, a lot of different things. So for example, you know, I have different content here for the flight factor 777 V2, you know, as well as, you know, many other things as well, you know, the A380, so many other news. So I do a lot of different things as well. Like I get a lot of I spend a lot of time, like effort, to really just help out the community, and you know, we all just grow together in this community. So yeah, you know, it's nice. Yeah, bro, legendary aviator. Yeah, big up you, bro. Big up you. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not too far. So yeah, guys. So do check out this video though, the auto offer one. So for people who actually wanted to see the auto offer and stuff like that, quite a lot of pictures I have with the auto offer. So that's the program I'm using. So I can actually show you guys the some of the screenshots. So this is some of the screenshots I took earlier today. You know, the whole auto offer really looks nice with the XPlane. It looks really nice. You know, the whole scenery. This is streaming, guys. This is all streaming. You know, streaming. You know, on it. So that's pretty nice. You know, the whole mesh. This is my clouds. The clouds I use. Atmospherics and stuff. And yeah, I mean, XPlane 12 it's really nice. I'm not gonna lie, it's really nice. And you know, I really love XPlane 12. So you know, yeah. XPlane, yeah, like I said, XPlane 12 is really nice. So we actually coming in the descending. We'll be doing our last, like I said, the last question is gonna be coming up pretty soon. So just to put in the questions in the group chat, in the chat, sorry, and then yeah, so pretty much the bot is gonna be yeah, the bot's basically gonna be monitoring everything. So if you did be part of if you was part of the actual stream, or whenever you follow and stuff like that, then the bot's obviously going to automatically log everything down. So it's logging in every single detail right now. So yeah, once you enter, you entered inside, so you have a chance to win. Okay, so I apologize if the sound is a bit loud here, so give me right, so let me just Yeah, so let me just change the actually let me just put the volume down a little bit so that it don't sound a little too loud on the there we go. That's a little better. That might sound a little better. Okay, so yeah, we're pretty much descending very slow speeds actually. I mean, I really apologize that the stream taking very long, and I mean it's 12 hours. Basically like 12 hours this stream been going on for. I mean, I wasn't obviously there for the entire, like, talking for 12 hours. Maintain flight level 240 and right heading 270, Qatari 83. Okay, so why is the aircraft nose diving here? Why are we no diving? Yeah, so I had, yeah, because first time I ever see that, man, like, I mean, I realized, like, I think it's just my controls. It's like some issues with my controls. Yeah, so, yeah, just like I said, some control issues that I have. It's been bugging me pretty much like the entire day. These control issues, but that's okay. Yeah, so everything's been, everything's still going okay. And I will, like I said, I will do the last question on the approach. So that's actually coming up, and yeah, that's actually coming up pretty just before.
American 23 to the airspace. Washington's closed.
Over to the void of silence, American 23. Thanks for the service. Good luck, boss.
Hmm. Okay, so we have the last question here, and so I'm gonna say what the last question is right now, so that at least we have a little bit more time coming into land, and gonna be seeing pretty much more of the things. So the last question, the last question is going to be, how many sector layers are there in a top-down ATC? How many sector layers are there in a top-down ATC? Yeah, guys, that's the final question. That was the final question. And yeah, that was the final question here, guys. Hopefully you guys you guys really enjoyed that. So yeah, so guys, that was the last one. So I'm gonna post it up in the group chat. I'm in the chat now. So for you guys to see. And yeah. So if you haven't followed, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, don't forget to subscribe to the channel for a chance to win. So it's only those who would have subscribed to the channel would get a chance to win. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, the bot will not see you for you to enter the for you to get a chance to win. Okay.
Delta 220 contact approach now 118.25. Contact approach at 118.25.
Yeah, so we're coming into land pretty soon. Yeah, guys. Literally, we're coming into land pretty soon. So yeah, that was the final question. A second here.
standing by at Ocean 5 arrival. Runway right. UPS 477, thank you.
Thank you. November 514 Delta Victor. Lawrence's Vineyard wind is calm. Runway 24, foot on.
Clear land 24, flat up for Delta Victor.
November 124 Mike Charlie, said maintain 2000 traffic. You're following sats here 1 o'clock at about 10 miles. Let's see, it's a wind jet out of 2000. Send to 2000, we're looking for Mike Charlie.
Let me see, boy. Who would get all these answers correct, man? I wonder who's gonna be the one to get all these answers correct, man.
Straight to flight level 240.
Yeah.
Cross the street at flight level 240 for Royal Morocco.
Traffic in sight 4 Mike Charlie. 124 Mike Charlie, follow Learjet, cleared visual approach, runway 24. Clear visual 24, 4 Mike Charlie.
Give me a second, guys.
Canada 1601, connect Boston approach 118.25.
118.25, yeah.
Delta 493 descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 3003.
Ocean 5 arrival, with 4 right, altimeter 3003, 496.
Sorry, 833, clear at Nico. Sorry, 83, I'm sorry, this block just verified direct to Nico. I think the microphone on your side is muted for Qatar 83.
Boston Center, citation 321 Bravo, hello. Calling through 1.2 for 14,000.
321 Bravo, Boston Center, climb and maintain level 340.
Climb, maintain flight level 340, 321 Bravo.
Still not getting side tone there, not getting any of your microphone audio. UPS 477, connect Boston approach 118.25.
American Pilot 1. We're in Boston airspace, but we're never contacted, so we just don't know what frequency to go to. So we just contacted you instead.
American 521 Roger, connect center on 134.03040.
Roger, negative 1340 for 521.
124 Mike Charlie, winds calm, runway 24, clear to land. 24, clear to land, 4 Mike Charlie. Sorry, 83 descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 4 right to the Boston altimeter 3003. November 321 Bravo, mid altitude, maintain level 230.
Mid altitude 230, 321 Bravo.
American 1248 Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain 15,000, the Portland altimeter 3001.
Boston Center, good evening, Delta 2842, flight level 240.
Delta 2842, Boston Center, roger. Condor 39 Kilo, leave the airspace and Moncton's closed, frequency change approved.
Monitor Unicom, Condor 39 Kilo, thank you very much and you have a good night.
Center, we are 514 Delta Victor, clear of 24 months.
514 Delta Victor, I'll put a parking if you need it across 33.
Yeah, we won't. We'll be over by the tower. 514 Delta Victor. We'll talk in a few.
Right here. You're leaving airspace, Washington's closed, frequency change approved.
430 contact 101.
Yeah, sorry there guys. Yeah, so I was just doing something here. So what I was saying is that I was just doing the calculations there, so sorry if you wasn't hearing me. But yeah, I was just doing the calculations a while ago, so I was saying that if I descended at the time when it was 48, I'll have been descending at 400 feet per minute. That was a bit too shallow. So I'm just gonna put another camera view here, so when we come to land, we have another camera view here. Alright, so yeah guys, thank you so much guys for everybody who's been on the stream today. It's been a wonderful so far, you guys being part of the stream. And yeah, so we have all the questions in, and pretty much just yeah, so the bot and everything is getting in there, everybody, making sure that everybody does follow the rule to be able to be eligible for the giveaway. Yeah, because like I said, there's certain rules and guidelines to be eligible to be part of the whole to be part of the whole stream and everything. Yeah, so okay, so yeah guys, okay, so we can descend now. Okay, alright. They say we are close to top of descent. Actually, we just passed top of descent. So let's go down to 11.
Just want to make sure you got the descent on the ocean arrival for May 4 right?
Yeah, QTR83, I'm actually descending right now. Ocean 5 arrival. Okay, so he put the light on, but I'm gonna put the dome lights off. He does that every time that we do a descent, so